Is it unfair or simply accurate if we title the YouTube video on that one, "These card acquisition updates are a disaster"? There were like 2 small goods and 1 big bad. I feel like it's fair to title them a disaster. We're just doing all of these, huh? That's an Angelo? I don't know if I have time to Falcon in here. I guess we could Falcon next turn with Kitty. Collector. I think I skip on playing Kitty Pryde out for the turn, right? We just like do this and we pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and make the collector freaking huge. Yeah, I like it. Bishop. I don't think they can compete with me in the big house. I think I play for the center nicely. Just do this. Solid game.
Victory.
Hey, more to balance. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Billiam, thank you for the 3 years. Ricky Tone, thank you for the 5 months. Bulgara, anytime consistency removed is generally worse. Completely agree. Completely agree. I do like that little sound effect they added on there. Disruption going here. Is a bot? It's an Angel Gamer. Angel Gamers are usually bots. We'll see. Could be a human cooking though. Hey, Doom Buggy, thank you for the 5 months. We do have Kitty back. That's true. Our glass half full is that Kitty Pryde is a very playable card, and we all got Kitty Pryde for free. Do this, just hope to draw Falcon. Am I? Do this for now. We'll see if we draw Falcon next turn. Hey, Death by Chan, thank you for the 7 month. And Lars, thank you for the brand new Prime. How many years have I been streaming for on Twitch? Close to a decade. My channel's been partnered for almost 8 years. This has been my full-time job for a little over 5. Yeah, they gave people a refund for Kitty Pryde a long time ago. I've had that for a bit. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 onto Bishop. 4 more here. I'll say this is a human, by the way. I think it's a human. Feels like a human that's cooking with death. Yeah, we're good here. We're gonna win the left by 1. All right, if you missed the Economy Update review, that one's up on YouTube now as well. Chat, if you think the economy changes and the inconsistency are bad, they are. You should make sure to like and engage with this video. Leave a comment. I promise you Second Dinner has people reading comments on things like this. They are looking at public response and feedback to things like that, and it drives their future decisions. I had someone tell me their Discord is currently on fire, and honestly, good it should be. Their Discord needs to be on fire. What if I actually just started making vibranium? I think drawing vibranium at this point would be fine. Well, we're hitmonkeying on the last turn, that's for sure. And I want to leave space over here, I think, for the Mysterio. Maybe I'm not corging them. Maybe I'm just doing this. I'm gonna put like... I'm gonna do this. And then next turn we'll go Kitty, Korg, Hitmonkey, Mysterio. Or we'll draw a Vibranium and get to fit that in. I think we're gonna both have hoods in the middle. This goes to a breaker, and I think we're in a good spot here. For people asking about order on Hitmonkey, the order doesn't matter. That's adorable. It's a good thing they still lost by a country mile where they Shang-Chi'd. Angela getting up to 14 was pretty good, though. Blitz Monkey, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Do you watch the new video or stay here, Rapshift? Go watch the new video and then come back. The YouTube algorithm will thank me. Twitch will. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm that punishes people. There's no reason to do this if I'm not playing this out too. I think I'm just collectoring to start. That peak good enough for us to stamp? I don't think so. It's like a pretty neutral peak overall. It made this quite a bit worse. It's a good pickup though. Hey, Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde should just automatically be in your collection. There's no need to claim it or anything. You should open your thing and search Kitty and she should be there. I watched your YouTube video live here on Twitch, but I'm playing it now on my phone to get you a full view. Look at that. There's the real MVP. I think I'm fine drawing a Vibranium next turn. Can't compete on the right. I think we just do this and expect them to play for the mines. Oh, they're a Darkhawk deck though, right? So if they're playing for the mines, we're dead. All right, there's an Econ update video. Yeah, they hawked us in the middle. They shanked us in the middle, and they had a hawk, so. 40 power, permanent series 4, tinfoil hat confirmed. Yep. All right, time to sit down for a bit. Lower my Flexispot desk. Sit comfortably in my chair. Oh. Korg in the middle. I like leaving the left open here because it's a good path to play Angela into. Is Crystal good now? Potentially. I think Crystal has a lot of potential. Damn it, Iceman. Well, that's loosely a good location for us. Okay, it's not a turn 1 Kitty Pryde with Shuri's lab, but let's do some stuff here. Kitty and Shuri are good together. Well, I mean, I'm not replaying the Hood next turn, so I might as well play it here and trigger the Angela, right? I like this version better or the Darkhawk one? Well, we've only played with this for less than an hour, so I have no idea. So we need to figure out. Reverse logic! Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I think second dodo will let us pick our card color frames in the future. That is a highly requested feature that I would be shocked if wasn't implemented eventually. I like this. They can't shake us everywhere, right? Certainly can't. Push the button on all the YouTube things. Thank you, Purple Bubbly. The real MVPs. Bar with no name.
I wouldn't do it. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Well, that's certainly, these are locations. All right, I'm gonna take a mulligan. I'm next. Go next. Go next. Okay. That'll be a decent location to play Angela out at. I'm gonna drop Collector on the left over here. This is an interesting spot. I think we're supposed to go Kitty into Beast here. And then we start Angela next turn. And then I get to go Angela into Iceman, into Kitty, into Falcon. I want to make their stuff more expensive and potentially brick a draw, but it's sad if I draw Hit Monkey next turn. I am really surprised they went so hard into Wakanda here. That seems not ideal. Their kitty is free, so their kitty could also be played into Hellfire Club. I'm playing Hood here because I don't think this is going to be a tiebreaker game, and playing Hood adds 1 to Collector. Hey, Boom Squat, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is there bad luck protection for Series 4? Yeah, so you actually can't be lucky or unlucky with Series 4 cards. You get them in set groupings, which I break down here in my reserves video. All right, we're humming along a little bit here. I think my plan is to play this deck for another 45 minutes or so, and then we'll kick along to the next one. I want to try a Kitty Destroy deck, probably Kitty Sarah and Kitty Moon Girl today. It'll be all cat decks for the rest of the afternoon. Can't be unlucky with Series 4. My Dazzler would like a word with you. That's fair. Harsh, but fair. Hey, Griparian, thanks for the Prime. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Appreciate you keeping me around. My contact at Untapped has said that they are in the process of working on getting their stuff updated for Untapped to be functional again. They're gonna let me know when something pushes out. Perky Percy, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Well, I'm glad Collector and Bishop are here, because we're not playing here for the rest of the game, it looks like. Well, I guess... I could do this, right? And then if we're lucky, Beasted's up over here. I guess they could also Spider-Man the Strange Academy, because then we won't be able to play there on the last turn, but I assume they're going to want to keep us locked out of Baxter Building. Do we have a contact at the DC card game that can tell us how they're doing, asking for a friend? They actually haven't returned my messages. I've reached out to them about potentially doing sponsored content when their stuff releases, and I've heard crickets. Drufuse Mage, thank you for the third of a year. Yes, they did add a Mordor variant to the game. That is accurate.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're using Spider-Man to win the middle? That's... Alright, sure. I'm adding 5 over here, 8, I'm going to 20, and there's a goose here. Can you get Shang-Chi to die? Nah, that ain't it. Gamora Goose is interesting combo. That Nebula variant's been out since the card released. Ooh, turn 1 Kitty Pryde. We kind of want to draw another 1-drop, right? Well, we drew another 1-drop, but we also just have all the power now. So that sounds great. Hey, what's going on, LD? Afternoon. Is Nightcrawler better than Korg for Angela? I mean, the disruption from Korg is real. Does Collector work with Mindscape? It doesn't for some reason. I think that's a bug. Is that Magneto? Okay. That's not Sam Gam, it might as well be.
Escaped.
I've talked about this before. Whenever this deck looks really good. In my opinion, It is impossible for this style of deck to ever be tier 1 in Marvel Snap. Cards like Wave and Sandman have two incredibly polarizing of a matchup into this, where if this style of deck is ever too popular, you're just gonna get shoved in a trash can by people that want to beat it. So it can be fun and it can be reasonable, but if anybody ever wants to target it, you're just going to be 0%. Tracker's updated. Let's check for updates here. Downloading. All right, please put Bishop into play and not Hitmonkey. 1 good hit, 1 fine hit, 1 bad hit.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Woohoo! There's a piece of candy, chat. Oh, now I'm torn. I think it's this now. I think it's this. I think it's this. I was muted on purpose, chat. I was talking to my wife.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me? Okay. As you will. I assume they're snapping because they're beasting their monkey back, but my hand's pretty good. That's true. They could have my monkey or falcon. Oh, they didn't have enough space in their hand to bring their hood back either. It's a pretty big miss for them. I think I want to just beast these so I can falcon them next turn rather than beast the Hitmonkey. It's close though. It might be right to beast the Hitmonkey next turn. My collector and my bishop are gonna get pretty big here though. Heyo! Shout out to the consistently wonderful people at Untap quickly getting us updates. Collector looking kind of spicy, chat. Hitting the double digits. Am I supposed to play for all three? They have two demons. Their two demons are scary. I think I'm just supposed to stack these two. I think we just stack these. Casual. 17, 10, and 10. Pretty good.
Victory.
All right, chat, we're gonna keep playing and clicking, but it's noon here, so I'm gonna mute myself for some of this next game that we're playing. I'm gonna shove a sandwich in my mouth while I click around. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm just gonna be a little quiet for the next game or two. My hen, thank you for the quarter of a year. What's the sandwich I am eating? It is a mushroom melt sandwich from Jersey Mike's. It's got mushrooms, melted provolone cheese, and peppers on it. No meat, I'm a vegetarian. Attack, thanks for the tier 1. Guess who's back? Back again. Kitty's back. Tell a friend. I think we just spread out and play for all 3 locations again here, right? This beats Dr. Doom, right? We win here and here. My game, bud. Nice seeing, man.
Victory.
Huh? Oh, I really want a sequence here. Honestly, part of me just wants to go hit monkey here into Demon Beast just so I have a cheap hit monkey for later. I might be wrong.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you. This will give me 2 demons, and then these 2 back in my hand. It'll cut me off my draw for the turn, though. I think that's fine. For people asking about a hit monkey replacement this deck, I don't know is the answer. If you're looking for other Kitty Pryde decks to try, there's builds without hit monkey up on my YouTube channel. This one probably doesn't work without hit monkey. So we'll get to some non-hit monkey kitty decks here before long, but as of this very moment, we're playing this. All right, is this stupid or genius, chat? Yes, okay. And then this is gonna give me 2 demons. So I'll go demon, 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 monkey, Mysterio next turn. We're probably dead here, but we'll let the numbers go burr. Honestly, it might have been right to put monkey in the middle. Wait, did we win the left? Wow, I can't believe we won the left. I guess they couldn't hawk there, huh? All right.
Victory.
Yeah, winning without Kitty, Angela, Bishop, or Collector. Hood went into overdrive there, huh? The start of the game, if you get 2 bad locations for your deck, do you think you should always retreat? I mean, I think it depends on whether or not your opponent raises the stakes, right? If your opponent doesn't raise the stakes, you could just chill. Is it better to have Darkhawk or Bishop? I think Darkhawk's better. That's why I'm playing Bishop. To answer that question less sarcastically, chat, I and no one else, no one, actual no one, currently knows what is optimal with Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde is not a linear, simple card that's easy to figure out. We need to take a second and play some games and work through the details and answer questions like, should we be playing Chavez? Is Bishop optimal? Is Darkhawk optimal? I don't know. We need to play some games and see how it feels. I'm gonna just do this in gym. Their draw was significantly better than ours. Yes, untapped is functional again, chat. It's working above my head. You're looking at this deck and thinking, Jeff, why aren't we playing Chavez anymore? That means you missed my Kitty Decks video from this morning.
Escaped.
I talk through why I think it's worth trying no Chavez. Just playing good on curve here. I want to play a 1-drop on 1 most games. Yeah, I'm hoping to get through all of the decks that I highlighted in the Kitty video today on stream. Is my hope. All right, let's see if all of Bishop's Danger Room training pays off. What a good lad. What a good lad. Lintar's kind of annoying because it means I lose my hood and I can't bounce it. The people asking, there appears to be an issue currently with Series 3 downgrades appearing in the free ticker for people that were previously Series 3 complete. Well, shoot. I guess we lose to Valk. That's probably what's happening here. Because we have priority. Hey, Devi Diddy was taken. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. We saw the Echo and the Phoenix for State of Mind. Do we get Gene and Legion as well? Did not see those. Did the series drops happen with this patch? Kinda. Firm kinda. Well, yes, but actually no. What if I do this, and then if Zola jumps in here, you want to Zola the right, do we? That's the fun play, I guess. We could Zola the monkey. Oh, that is a fun play. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to go for the monkey play this turn because of the Grand Central. That was a fun one with the raft card. Quite the turn. Excellent. All right, we've got some content with this one I can upload. Let's try another deck, huh? I'm gonna try a non-monkey build. It's a non-monkey build. This is a Jeff build, though. Is this the most accessible build? Let's try this one. This is only Hawk is a series 4 card, no series 5. Let's try this one. Wait, so we'll get to the other builds. And again, if you want to see them and grab deck list right away, there's Kitty's deck list video up on the YouTube channel from earlier today. Nova decloning match sounds great. Alright, feeling the same vibe? Hey, Arc V, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Carnage. Carnage. Wood. Got to live the dream, chat. Angel Gaming.
Opponent snapped.
Oh wow, they ate their Carnage. And they blew the Nova before whatever this is flips up, right? The sequencing there from them for sure. I left Necrotia open in the middle because I want to play my second Carnage center, I think. Gonna spread that out. Well, we do this, right? Yeah. Obviously, the Viscera into the Cloning Vats isn't amazing, but put a lot of stats in all the right places here. They have a copy of Death here they could get us. It looks like they're a more all-in destroy deck. My Hawk is 8. Part of me wants to do this, so that way they have to play 2 points of power here to beat us. Oh, we know they have another Carnage there, right? Yeah. I guess they needed the Shang-Chi too, huh? Or sorry, it's a little better than ours. Them also having Death is a pretty big leg up in this matchup when we don't. Is the updated rank system indicative that they want more people in Infinite? 100%. They've said before that they weren't hitting their goal for how many people they wanted in Infinite. Hawkins said. I think we just murder the duck, chat. Hey, Kamiko. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Something like this. Man, we really don't have a good finish here, huh? Can't play Beasts and Widows our worst top deck. I guess we really didn't have good draws there, huh? Shang-Chi, Nova, and Kitty were all bad.
Escaped.
Any tournaments in my future? Yeah, I actually do have a few things in the pipeline for that. Nothing I can share quite yet. But soon, TM. So Jeff will be perma Series 5 now, right? He's gonna be Series 4 for a long time at a minimum, I think. Which is unfortunate. Okay, we've got free Kitty here. To trigger Angela a bunch. Black Widow makes her Darkhawk a little bit bigger. Alright, Darkhawk mid. Clintar actually doesn't take ongoing bonuses, last I checked, unless they change that. So Darkhawk into Clintar is explicitly not good. Which, honestly, I think this not working with ongoing bonuses should change because, like, Venom works with ongoing bonuses. So Clintar should probably work. Oh, the Widow's Bite filled their hand and they didn't get to bring their kitty back. Well, now we just murder her, right? Yeah, no cats or ducks are safe from his reach, chat. Kevbo, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. They could have a Falcon here, I suppose, to save Kitty, huh? Okay, yeah. Was 21 enough to win here? It probably isn't, chat. I think we're actually supposed to go here. I don't think I could win here or here. I guess we cut them off of a draw. It's like maybe, but I think we lose the Carbertage most of the time because they likely have a hit monkey and we don't. Yeah. Yeah, we'll let it play out for the content at home, but you're playing optimally, you're supposed to bounce here. I think Crystal is powerful in Galactus decks with Lad. Probably not, because Galactus needs to ramp on turn 4. Would be my expectation. I'm far from someone who knows their way around Galactus, so there's probably better people to ask that question too. I get Angela going, I think. I'm planning to stream until at least 5 Central today. If we stay above, let's say, 24 or 2,500 viewers, we'll run longer than that, but it's hard to know. My viewer count typically drops off around 4:30 to 5 p.m. Central when people start leaving work for the day and Europe starts going to bed. Can you believe that, chat? People watch twitch.tv while they're at work. Insanity. First off, how dare you? Yeah, and to be fair, that drop-off isn't just people at work. It's also a drop-off because people in Europe start to go to bed. So people leave work in the US and Europe goes to sleep. Are the two contributing factors there. I'm at work right now. Hyper Beast, you have the Twitch icon, right? So you can count watching a Twitch stream while you're on the job as work related. I think the collector bundle or the pro bundle is a better purchase. It depends on if you want to get Series 3 complete faster or buy other new upcoming releases sooner. Although with the new random card coming, maybe the answer is just that one. I think we're just lining this up here, right? We're like sliding Hawk into the middle. We'll play this here. And then we've got Shang-Chi to clean these out on the left. And this is, again, I want you to note how we keep avoiding priority thanks to Kitty Pryde coming back to our hand tier. This is something I talked about in the Kitty breakdown this morning, but Kitty Pryde, your priority gets calculated after she comes back to our hand. And that's frequently a good thing because these decks don't want priority in most situations. You'd much rather be going second, so that way you can't get Killmongered or Shang-Chi'd on the cards you're playing out. It's possible I'm supposed to play for all three here and like play Kitty Pryde on the right. Yeah.
Victory.
In general, would you say it's better to flip first or second? It really depends on the deck you're playing. Yeah, which cards or which series on my card sheet are currently incredibly wrong. I had updated it preemptively for what we thought was going to happen. And obviously that changed dramatically.
Kneel before the Galactus. Escape.
Is the wave update a nerf to Galactus? No. The wave update doesn't impact Galactus at all. I genuinely don't know what the optimal sequencing is in a spot like this. I think I want to go Korg into Kitty into Beast, into Angela on 4. Because if I trigger Angela on 4, 5, and 6, she's still 6 power. And this sequencing gets me the most, like, rocks in their deck while also letting Kitty get big. But this is one of those things where, like, we don't even just have to try and figure out the optimization of Kitty Pryde. We also need to sit and figure out the optimization of the sequencing in the game. So, like, there's 2 steps with this. For, like, 1, we need to figure out what are the right deck lists, and then 2, what's the sequencing with those decks when you're in the game to get the most out of them on average. Sweet. Okay. I didn't play out Korg yet because I want to Killmonger next turn. Yeah? Snap here if we were playing for keeps. I'm on a heater. Oh, you know what though? We fucked up, chat. We fucked up. Yeah, eating Korg should have happened. I don't know. I don't know that we could win because we have priority. Was the mistake? Yeah, they're a Killmonger deck. Oh, fuck me. I don't think Howard is very good. I don't intend to post a deck highlight with Howard because nobody should spend 6k tokens on Howard. If it was next month, Howard would probably be a direct to Series 4 card because he's bad. Now, this game, I'm going to play Angela out on 2 because I want my turn 3 to involve Mysterio so we can send a 0 power Mysterio across the middle. Oh, and this is extra fun because now with Kitty filling here, the fake Mysterio goes here and we ship them 3 across the middle.
Wind, aid my
Rude.
hand.
Rude. Well, now we just do this, right? This is going to be a play Black Widow on 6 game. So that way we can Black Widow some bites into their hand for them to discard to Dracula. If I do this, I don't have room. I don't have room to Widow's Bite. Widow on the last turn, unfortunately. Oh, I could do both of these. Yeah, that's definitely the play, right? Yeah, this is better. This is better. Okay, and then we just go this into the, that was, okay, that was sweet. So we get to go Widow into Nova, into 6-power Carnage, into Kitty here. And then their Draculas are likely to miss too. Yeah, sick game. We don't mind if Carrot emotes us, chat. Carrot hangs out in chat and they have a sweet, mostly gold discard deck. The Big Fudge, thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. For anybody wondering why I'm retreating here, Gladys is a serial Galactus player.
Escaped.
And I'm paying them 1 cube to fuck off. Racian, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, K2 Sands 2, thank you for the brand new Prime. Awesome to see over 3,000 people here for some Marvel Snap-a-Lappin'. For anybody that's new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I make content here full-time on Twitch.tv as well as YouTube, with Marvel Snap being my primary focus these days. I've been streaming here on Twitch for almost a decade now, with it being my full-time job for over 5 years. I've always focused on card games and strategy games like Snap. Before Snap was my primary focus, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things. I usually change decks every 60 to 90 minutes on stream, so you can always know that you're going to get a lot of variety in what we're playing. However, today, on a day where a new card has released back to us, we're going to be playing all Kitty Pryde decks all day is my plan. On my YouTube channel, we have Hoaglandia Snap. The best decks that I play every single day end up over there. If you're always wondering what are the best things Jeff poked at recently, that's a great place to answer that question. We're just going to continue to bounce Kitty in and out. We played a couple of duck decks this morning, but they all seem pretty mediocre. And not even just mediocre in terms of power level, they just didn't seem very interesting. Like I wasn't playing with them and being like, man, this is sweet. I want to play more of this. So, I don't think this deck is a good Bast deck. Things like Carnage and Killmonger do a good job of clearing up the extra bodies that Bast would be powering up. So I think this is a good example of a deck that I would not want to play Bast in.
Escaped.
Was my time zone. I am Central Standard Cornfield Time. Although, currently we're Central Daylight Cornfield Time, or CDT right now, technically, right? We played Bounce with Yondu. Yondu is not a meaningful, disruptive card, and it should only ever be played as an enabler for Death and Null. Hey, Frisky Oreo, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm playing Angela to the right here. Wave is basically Trinisphere now, is my understanding, Brian. It always wins. Debating on spending 6K on Jeff now or waiting for him to drop to 4. Who knows when he's gonna drop to 4? Jeff's a really good card. He might be Series 4, he might be Series 5 for 4 more years. Who the fuck knows? Why don't I teach anymore? Because we pay teachers absolute dog shit wages. And to set an incredibly low bar, I make significantly more money streaming on twitch.tv than I made previously as a teacher. I just want to clarify that that's an incredibly low bar. For the new folks, I have a graduate degree as well as an undergraduate degree in mathematics. And I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. We're just doing this. They're going to Shuri in the middle, though. So I think I want to, like, double Demon over here. It's close. If they have, like, the Taskmaster and the Red Skull, we're just going to die here. My favorite calculus teach. I really like calculus too. I think integration is a fun topic. Lamentus means they're slightly less likely to have their Taskmaster, but obviously if they've got it, we're dead. What was my major? Pure mathematics. And a teaching minor during undergrad, and then just math at for grad school. Ain't got no one, Star-Lord. Sit down.
Victory.
Can you talk a bit more about why cards and Snap moving to lower series is important? Cards moving to lower series makes them cheaper and more accessible. They've explicitly made a change that makes the good cards less accessible to players. I don't know why we pay teachers so little. They're such an important profession. All the new people in chat are about to learn something very important about this stream. Part of the reason why we pay teachers so little in the United States especially is the same reason why there are places banning books and removing lots of other important educational literature from the classroom right now. There is an entire political party in the United States that stands to benefit from education being worse and the population being less informed. Floating Vats is actually a little awkward here, right? My hand's gonna get filled up. Oh, this. I really don't want a copy of Hood, though. If I do this, I get a 6 power Carnage back to my hand, and I get a 6 power Kitty back to my hand, and then Kitty bounces, and I go up to 8. If I do this, Hood puts a demon in my hand, this puts an 8 power Kitty in my hand, this puts a 6 power Kitty in my hand, and then this one comes back at the start of the turn going up to 10.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is one of the spots where the Kitty change made Kitty worse. Is previously you'd be able to like pull them all back and replay them back out. That being said, we're still winning here by a pretty significant margin, right? So it doesn't really matter, but we'd be able to go a little bit more crazy with the previous Kitty design. I should just put all my biggest things in the middle, right? Adding 8 more here is more than enough. They have like Blue Marvel, but even Blue Marvel plus 8 is fine. Oh, Jeff can move. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have a 6 here. Jeff moving adds a layer to the onion for sure. All right, we've overcommitted left. Could be more than good here still. Got a whole Pryde of cats. Yep. Good stuff.
Victory.
Hey, Euceric, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate the support. If someone starts Snap tomorrow, do they still get Kitty? I don't believe so. You need to have had an account. We are solidly over the ad-free threshold. Still early in the month though. There's 15 more days. So like as a point of reference, we've had 1,397 subscriptions for the month of May. So if we get 1,100 more in the next 2 weeks, which is likely-ish, we'll remain ad-free on the channel sans the pre-rolls. Appreciate the support from the community. I have a Star-Lord deck prepped for the missions. No, chat, just like take a deck and cut a good card for Star-Lord. If you pull up this link on your mobile browser, it should let you use your Prime sub if you log in. Oh, I guess Lamaria means these aren't flipping up this turn. It's a little sad. I guess they're not flipping up anyways. I might as well Angela, right? So, really unfortunate, Luke's bar doesn't trigger Angela. And then for the added sake of annoying inconsistency, if you play things into Death's Domain, oh, Angela's coming back here. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I wasn't expecting that, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, I should have played something in the middle then to cut myself off, not cut myself off a draw. Hey, Super Frog, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So they have a Beast or a Carnage. Either way, not super useful for them.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like my whole draw is just super awkward here. Do this and see what they do. Well, they are just playing Wave, but without the combo. Okay. They look like the old Death Wave deck. But I suppose we're dead here.
Escaped.
Someone asked earlier, how does this deck compare to the bounce build we were playing earlier? This deck is less linear, more interactive. We have cards like Killmonger and Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi can also be Enchantress, if you've ever heard that for your tech card. So not a super one-to-one comparison. They released an update on card acquisition. Yeah, we have a reaction to that, chat. Exclamation point econ in chat. We'll get you a full review reaction to their economy changes. Somber Paladin, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back. Does linear mean you play the cards on curve? Linear not only typically refers to curving, but it refers to whether or not your game plan interacts with your opponent's game plan. Linear and interactive are two different types of decks. Why is Mysterio in this deck without Bast or Bishop? Yeah, just go with your destroy stuff. It also randomly triggers Angela in spots too. You can put a clone across and fill in your Angela path. The Mysterio clones under the right conditions can hold a Mysterio bonus as well. Or sorry, hold a Nova bonus, I mean. All right, and then next turn is perfect. I get to go Kitty Pryde into Bishop Nova Carnage in the middle. Yes, Kitty is free here, thanks to the bounce on Beast. Yeah, Mysterio is a very generically good card, agree. They Falconing here? They're Beasting, sure. Hey, look, Chad, it's the Shang-Chi I wanted for Christmas. We do have priority here, so this is a little bit less good than it otherwise could be, but it's probably game-winning, if I had to guess. Gonna knock their Angela down to size. We also are +4 in Nidvalur is noteworthy, because that's the real Mysterio. Breaker, give me the news. I got 18 points over you. Again, for people that are coming in and letting me know that there is an update to descriptions of why and how they're changing the economy, we're aware. Unless there was a third update, I don't see a third update posted that we didn't already cover. Yeah, if you missed it, we did the balance patch review with the initial confusion about drops, but then we also did a follow-up where we spent 15 minutes reading through and talking about and giving my opinion on the logic. Welcome to a live one, Dan Boy. Fully covered here in this YouTube video. We read through exactly what they say and then we talk about it. So, with Killmonger here in hand, I'm actually gonna wait to play Hood until after I Angela, so I can play Hood into the Angela path to get her larger and then clear it out with the Killmonger, I think. If we drop Beast, I may be a little bit sad, but otherwise feeling pretty okay about that. If Killmonger for their Sunspot here as well is nice. Okay. Well, fair's fair. Duck isn't really an interesting card. It basically doesn't do anything, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the take that Duck just gives you good information about how to retreat better is a good and accurate take. I don't really intend to do any Howard the Duck highlights. I expect them to have poor metrics because the card's kind of uninteresting and unexciting. Especially when I have Kitty Pryde. If Kitty Pryde hadn't re-released, I might have done like a Howard highlight for the sake of it, but Kitty Pryde is a way more interesting and fun card. Again, retreating this matchup because Gladys is a serial Galactus player. And I could choose to be mad that I'm playing against Galactus, or I could choose to pay them 1 cube to fuck off. I'm gonna choose the latter. Widow on the right, because Expansion could potentially flip something up that I don't want to Carnage. And Carnage frequently eats Widow in this deck. A few people have said the Kitty Clutter deck's been good for them. Maybe that'll have to be our next thing we play. I'm just playing Hood this turn, and the next turn we Demon plus Beast the Shuri's Lab. Oh, that's a little bit of a diff. Yes, all bounce effects try and return your oldest cards that have been in play longer first. Oh, did you confirm the Moon Miles change wasn't fixed yet? That's sad. Well, it wasn't listed as a known issue in the patch notes either. It could have just been forgotten about. No, they definitely know about it. Glenn explicitly acknowledged it on Twitter and said that it would be a priority. Just like do this, right? Your cards look fabulous. This deck is almost incidentally all inked. Get us a Kitty Pryde variant and some boosters. The blue marble kicking the what's it called up in the Shang-Chi range is pretty delicious. This inked ultimate split. Inked and gold are considered the two most rare splits. A Kirby Crackle on the border is also a rare / desired one. That's a good observation as well. The economy changes make the big bads even more of a must-buy than before, because they're literally the only card we can ever accurately predict the current status of in terms of where they will go in terms of cost. Do I still buy full credits every day in this game? Nah, not for a while, Mike. I'm sitting on like 48,000 collector tokens. I only buy the high value bundles for the most part these days. Vinny the Fish, thank you for the half a year. Yeah, the Crystal change is good. I'm planning to play Kitty Pryde decks today, but we'll definitely be playing with Crystal and then some Fair Death decks later this week. This is going to give them a Widow's Bite for Lockjaw, but I think that's fine. Hey, Rolk. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid. Does cost reduction work away? If it does not, that was changed this patch, which is great. She-Hulk is dead? No, She-Hulk is still very good, chat. The She-Hulk, Moon Girl deck is super reasonable. There was one specific She-Hulk deck that played Wave as a combo, and that deck no longer exists, but... Well... They're leaving? Yeah, this is fine. It wasn't ideal, but it's still fine. We get to, like, Shang-Chi them here, knocking them to 9. This puts us to 10. And then I have Angela plus a 0 energy Korg, like, here, plus a kitty in the middle. It's plenty solid. All right, we're not taking regular ad breaks anymore, but I need to step away to use the restroom, so I'm gonna press the button since I'm going AFK anyways. When we get back, I've heard good things from chat, from people talking about the Kitty Clutter deck that I posted on YouTube this morning. So we're gonna play some games with this when we get back. I'll see you in about a minute and a half, BRB. All right, 60 seconds would have been enough. I clicked it too long. Mistakes remain. That's fine. We'll wait a second for the button to finish before we dive in. No, they never promised balance changes to Darkhawk. I did see Intellions coming to Unite. I played like 3 games this season and had bad randoms in all of them and haven't played since. I might log back into Unite when Umbreon drops later this month though. Do I use a Herman Miller chair? I do not. My office chair is like 8 or 9 years old at this point. And when I purchased it, it was expensive. Like I think I paid like $500 or $600, but the Herman Millers were like over $1,000 for a high back Herman Miller. That was out of my price range at the time. And this one's just been good enough that I haven't upgraded it. Moon Girl and Miles Morales is still bugged. Big sad. Big sad. The desk command does mean that I got a new standing desk. Where are we playing Hood? I think we're playing Hood here, so I have a clear path to Viper him if we draw it. It was a Moon Girl Miles bug. Copied Miles Morales doesn't properly have its cost reduced if something moved the previous turn. I think they came out ahead here, right? Because they get to control grabbing the Titania, and I don't have a demon for Washington, D.C. Viper! There's Miguel. There's Miguel! This Viper split was my white whale for a long time, chat. It took me 11 splits to get my first gold or ink on her. Oh, you know what? I probably should have moved Nightcrawler to play to... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We have energy, right? No, they have Goose. They have Goose. Yeah, I should have moved one of these so I can play this into the Goose path. I think we just do this, right? Yeah, they're out.
Victory.
Been enjoying your Kraven Stegron Vision deck, but I don't have Stegron, so I've been playing Jug. You have 25,000 tokens. Is Stegron worth 6k of an upgrade? I don't know if it's worth 6k. I think he's a solid upgrade in that deck, though. That's tough, though. I think it depends on how much you think you want any of the other upcoming cards. They did announce that 2 of the cards in June are only going to be Series 4 to start, which makes them cheaper. So if you're sitting on 6k and you like that deck, Stegron's probably worth picking up. Or if you're sitting on 25k and you like that deck, Stegron's probably worth picking up. I think Stegron's a very reasonable and playable card. Conver, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Ha! That's really, not a great location for us. I opened Galactus today, so now I've opened both Thanos and Galactus from chest. Burn the Witch. Which Thanos deck performs the best? I'm a fan of the Daredevil Spider-Man Professor X. The Thanos location lock control. As far as preferred Thanos variations go. Opening 2 Series 5 cards in and of itself is running hot, but having both of them be big bads is like than the sun. I think I'd rather Hood into a random here than into the throne room because Hood's -2s not going to be super relevant if they have something big to play into the throne room. Fill up the old hub here. I have 8,000 tokens and Jeff Pino is going to buy High Evolutionary first. Do you have any thoughts? I think buying permanent Series 5 cards is always a good use of your tokens. It's a solid pickup here. Now, whichever one we don't Viper across, we pick that up along with the Viper, and then we can deploy that in the throne room. Based on the changes we saw today, I would kind of be surprised if Jeff downgrades next month. Well, that's unfortunate. Honestly, it sounds to me like if you think about which card's downgraded, I bet they're going to be downgrading purely based on the rates of who's buying what. That's definitely what it feels like. I think Hawk and Null will be permanent Series 4. They've confirmed that permanent Series 4 will not be a thing, but they've also not committed to how long these things will be in there or not. We play Mold Rhoda with Crystal Day. I think I'm just going to focus on Kitty Pryde. We'll see where I'm at in a few hours, though, Socio. But I agree that's probably the place to start with Crystal. Honestly, Dino Ronin's probably the place to start with Crystal. Because Crystal works with both Devil, Dino, and Ronin now, which is sweet. The rates people buy cards is related to how good they are. Yeah, exactly. So, like, even if they could be like, oh, we're not keeping cards based on how good or bad they are, it's how quickly they're bought. It's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, I'm gonna fill their Angela path here a little bit, I think. Looks like a retreat angle, chat.
Escaped.
My early thoughts on the duck. I can't envision a deck where I'm like, yes, this really needs Howard the Duck. The best use for Howard the Duck at a glance is probably being a one-cost ongoing card for Spectrum. Card gamers are a fucking injured bunch. I'm on the bright side of this patch personally. Having permanent Series 4 and 5 cards is a good thing. It must be a Magic the Gathering player, because only someone that's been abused by Wizards of the Coast for years could have a take that bad. No! Read. All right, I guess we just do this then, huh? I wanted to play into the Karma-Touch, obviously, but this is fine. This is a fine. Well, I mean, I guess that could have been worse. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. We got to play into the car montage. Wish granted. Yup. Yup. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Do 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 do. Think I just want one demon so that way I could draw. What's it called next turn? What deck plays Bast and Jug? Cerebro 3 maybe? They could just be cooking too. We have priority here, which kind of sucks. We guessed right that they were only gonna play one card. Oh, they're probably Surfer. That's a good take. That seems fine for us, as local man about to be killmongered. That's true. Bast is kind of, they're definitely an off-meta Surfer build if they're Bastin. Yeah, they could have very easily lost the right there, huh? We'd have drawn Jeff or Shang. Hey, Suchworth, thanks for the third of a year. The #1 sap stream that hates fashion. That's objectively true. It's the best Surfer record. I don't really have a strong opinion on Surfer. I don't think I've played enough of it to have a good feel for what's good, bad, or otherwise. My favorite deck I played since the patch. I have no idea. I've only played like 2 games with it. I've literally never had enough deck slots in Marvel Snap, so secondary adding more of them would be welcome. I have a link to decks we played earlier. Yeah, you can check out my video from today where we talked about the different decks that I was going to be playing today before we started. To the person earlier who said, you'll really enjoy Kitty Galactus. Fuck you. That's all I have to say. Deck slots will be paid DLC like content with loads. I'll pay money for extra deck slots, that's fine. Give them to me. Take my dollar reduce. Plays Galactus and Infinite. A lot of people play Galactus and Infinite. The archetype is incredibly popular. Yes, this is the all gold discard player. This deck's been super clunky. I don't know that we're gonna play much more of it. I was like looking at my hand in a spot like this. I just don't have anything to do, right? Hey, Threesma, thank you for the almost 4 years for that very generous tier 2. Welcome back. I guess I'm just doing this. Not very exciting though. Feels like we're dead. Yeah, Karen is farming boosters on some new cards, it looks like. Working on Moon Knight. They got their collector. They need a couple more for the border. I think the wave changed because of its interaction with Kitty and maybe not being able to fix that bug. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the way wave interacted with cost reductions was just something they weren't really thinking about. It just kind of happened the way it was initially programmed, and they just like let it ride until they felt it became problematic. That would be my best guess as to what happened there. Kitty into Shuri's lab is lovely shit. Is Galactus worth 6K in the store? Let me answer your question with a question. Do you enjoy eating your own boogers? It's relevant to the conversation, I promise. I think I do want a Miles next turn, right? Because on turn 6, I'm gonna Gamora plus Kitty. So Miles next turn is ideal. Yes, we'll do this. We're dead here, unfortunately. Maybe this is fine. Just not playing for the middle. Maybe? We need Maximus? Yeah. GG. Hey, trolling. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. That was a close game despite getting killbuggered. Hey, Vanar, thanks for shipping your prime this way. Good afternoon. You have Enchantress to clean this up, potentially.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. Sure. Chad, if you're struggling to find a Star-Lord deck, take a good deck and cut the 12th worst card from it and add Star-Lord. I'm happy clearing the Soulstone here. Get in trouble with like a Devil Dino or something, I suppose. Yeah, grab Sarah Control and cut Lizard forward is fine. Get Silver Surfer, cut Scorpion or something is fine. I think that works out for us, right? I don't have a good way. Yeah, I think I need Gamora for the Baxter building here. Is the problem. Do I? What else in my deck? I could draw Titania. If I draw Titania, I could just go Angela Spider-Man. Titania, yeah, like I wanna do this. Or we could die. RNGesus take the wheel. Come and get it. At least we know they only have one play.
Victory.
Dibbles! Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Feels good not having to sit here and calculate how many different ways they could combo kill us through that. Incredibly fucking fair. That could have been a I didn't read the patch notes pause. Yeah, good shout. Okay.
This land can never be fully known.
But my hand was so good. I don't want to play Weird World. All right, it's fine. Never mind. We'll play. Green Goblin for the negative zone. We'll just beat them with their own cards.
This land is always changing.
It's getting weird in here. Do, 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 do. It is getting so weird. I think we just do this, right? Just like Spider-Man this side up so the Titania is easy for us to lock in. We play this towards the middle. They have an Enchantress or a Miles deal.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was like, wait a second, we're not playing Chavez. They're playing Chavez. Yeah, I guess just this, huh? I think -6 over in the negative zone is a good shot to win that. Narrator. It did in fact have a good chance to win that. Close game.
Victory.
It's still so weird seeing 7 cubes here. Yes, ranks are 7 cubes, and you only get 3 free ranks at per 10 break now, Harry. Shout out to Ordinary Harry in chat, by the way, folks. If you're looking for someone to check out Marvel Snap content from, they stream on the weekends quite frequently, and they're often live before I fire up in the morning. Or someone I often have on in the background. I'm getting ready for my day. So if you weren't here earlier when we talked about it, the cube change is mostly a wash. It means going from each breakpoint is 49 cubes instead of 50 cubes. But the big difference where it changes is your first rank for the season is different now. Your first rank for the season is only 7 times 10 or 70 instead of 10 times 10 for 100. So your first 10 are 30 faster. This is the TLDR. It's kind of annoying. You dip below a threshold to get it back, do you get free cubes again? No, it's never worked that way. This might be good enough. We'll see. Captain Marvel lets him play for all of it quite nicely. Yeah, I think that's good enough, right? So this is 5, so we're going up to 9 here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
We did win the New York coin flip. They were hoping we'd punt New York, and we punted Sakar. Does card cost reduction with Quinjet work with Kitty? Well, Quinjet can't make things cheaper than 1. They changed that a little bit ago. But like Beast can make Kitty free. So a lot of the Kitty decks you'll see will play Beast to them. This is actually the first Kitty deck we've played without Beast today. The claim your free Series 3 card thing seems to be broken for people that were previously Series 3 complete. Is buggy. No, they made my Green Goblin worse. Yikes.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm muted, sorry. They're at 10, 12, 8 here total. And I'm at 9. And their Maximus means we're likely going to draw Shang-Chi. So we should win the left. I guess they're Surfer though, right? So I need a couple more stats in the middle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, take my cubes, Cosmo. Cosmo is still the best anti-tech card in the game. Very, very strong dog. boy. Yep. I'm already rank 50 on the season pass, so not really worried about playing Star-Lord. I also have, what, like 3 weeks to play Star-Lord games? I'll do it sometime later when I'm not trying to record games for YouTube. Here feels bad, man. Is an ideal hit. So it will still cost 1. This for the sake of making Miles 1 here. The old season pass cosmetics for the beta are returning with a bundle. Yeah, I was always expecting the old beta season pass stuff to come back in paid bundles. Because everybody that got them in the closed beta paid for them in the closed beta. They weren't free. We spent cash there. Dream Sniper living up to their name here, choosing to block our Green Goblin with their play rather than get 2 extra points on their Angela. What a chuckle fuck.
Escaped.
London's kind of annoying. Like 1 more turn before I start copying Kitty Pryde. That is a deck building decision they are allowed to make. For people who missed it, their Iron Lad just hit Kitty Pryde. If I just do this and then, like, guarantee these go here and here. I guess we don't know where their dino's going. I think that's fine, though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, right, and their Iron Land's going away. LOL. LOL. Oh, I even get to do this, right? We're good, right? We're 10, 10, 8.
Victory.
The pride cometh before the fall. That she does. Lining them up and knocking them down. Oh, people saying the Series 3 claim just rolled over. I wonder if it needed a shop rollover to correct whatever the issue was. That just happened, right? Yeah, I agree, Spring. Maybe about Spider-Woman versus Gamora in this list. I think I prefer Gamora. Gamora has synergy with Daredevil, which is nice, so you can play her on turn 5. I don't think we have quite enough of a clutter sub-theme to really leverage. Spider-Woman appropriately. Glenn confirmed that having to wait till the shop rollover for pull 3 freebies was a bug. Okay, but that was it, so it's a note issue, but easy enough. Oh, they nerfed my Green Goblin, chat. This might be a... Might be a play Miles next turn angle. I'm gonna move Crawler into the middle to kind of force their hand on Jeff. Yeah? Yeah. It's a lot of stats, chat. That's cute. Silly question. I pulled Jeff. Does that overwrite the Series 4 card I should be pulling? So it does not. Series 5 card replace Series 3 pulls inside of reserves. And if you didn't know the answer to that question, there's probably a few other things you don't know. I'd recommend checking out my breakdown on how those things work over here. Well, that was actually as bad as that could have possibly gone. Good golly. I guess we end up winning if I would have played a card here. Would I? Yeah, because nothing would have been able to move. I think anybody telling you that Crystal is more unplayable than she was before is someone you probably shouldn't get card evaluation advice from in the future. I basically sit here and listen to bad card game takes 8 hours a day, and that's a pretty atrocious one. Hey, good to have the old Magic folks back. Cassacord. Punishing Fire Knight of the Reliquary is a callback. Oh, you know what? There's a dev response from Glenn on my Twitter feed here about the wave change. And it sounds like from Glenn's post here that maybe they were concerned about wave comboing with it sounds like they were perhaps concerned about wave comboing with High Evolutionary Abomination coming up. Yeah. And that makes a lot of sense why the change is finally happening now before that card releases, because that's just like another cost reducer that she would be comboing with, which that's a pretty big critical mass of like wave cost reduction combos at that point. Yeah, Magic the Gathering isn't really known for its competitive diversity. Nebula and Kitty Pryde off of the Shauna. Now, this is one of those rare Daredevils where it doesn't actually give us perfect information because we don't know where the Strange Academy things are going to move to, but we'll be able to lock our opponent fully out of the game, basically, because we get to Spider-Man up the Academy and they're not going to be able to play there, so... Yeah, someone else mentioned that High Evolutionary's data mine changed. Oh, I guess they will get to play left. They will get to play left because of Kitty Pryde coming back to their hand. If your master mold still costs 6,000, make sure your client updated. Yeah, apologies for getting stoned on stream, but I think we're dead. Yeah, Kitty costs 4. I don't know that we can beat one card though, right? Because we're losing 2 of the paths. I assume they're going to be able to play at least 10 on the left, right? Oh, lad is goose. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, I threw then. So we're guaranteed to win because lad is goose. Yeah, good shout. Lad is goose. Which means I could move Jeff to here and play Enchantress. And then we win the right by 2. And even if they, like, play Doctor Doom, they're only at 12 to our 14. Soak 6 doesn't matter. We play and we win the right. We'd win right and left. Yeah, Wave's a hard lock with Goose now. Unless you have something like Doctor Doom or Shauna to cheat power to there. I am not surprised that High Evolutionary's data mine was updated to be a 4-4. 4-7 was silly, though. Oh, and they couldn't play middle. Yeah, they were just fully locked. Good shout. Good shout. I feel like I need some kind of onboard visual for Iron Lad that doesn't make me click into it. I don't know what that looks like, but some kind of indicator like, hey, this is doing something that's not apparent would be nice. Does wave mean you can only play 1 card now? Yep. Wave means exactly 1 card the following turn, unless you have something crazy going on. What's the... How can you get multiple cards through a wave now, chat? If you... What would you have to do? You could... No, Sarah and Zabu don't work, chat. They're 4. Yeah, you need like magic plus Psylocke, right? Or like Psylocke on Wong. Okay, yeah, so you Wong on 4, and then you wave Psylocke on 5. And then you can play 2 cards and they can only play 1. Alright, I'm tucking that one away. That's gonna be something we build. It will probably be fucking terrible, but I'm writing that one down for later. Does Kitty escape Professor X? She does not. Yeah, kitty. No discounts work through wave now. If wave happens, things cost 4 the next turn. Hey, Baby Lunch, thanks for the brand new Pryde. Appreciate the support. I like how I keep saying all cards cost 4 after wave happens, and then different people in chat keep saying, what about this? Chat, they all cost fucking 4. That was the change. If you're a Magic the Gathering player, Wave is now Trinisphere. She wins. The answer is, does it win? Always Wave. They're all 4. There are no exceptions. Even Miles in stature. Am I taking fucking crazy pills, chat? Are Miles and statures included in all cards? Holy shit. Please stop. Send help.
Escape.
Ah! What does all mean? We'll never know. Surely when you said everything costs 4 after Wave, you didn't mean these things, right? One of the things that's interesting to think about with this build is what the timing on Miles Morales is. Because when I have Kitty Pryde going, Kitty plus Gamora is always going to be my last turn play. So I need to get Miles down before turn 6, which is different than a lot of the other sequencing that these decks end up doing a lot of the time. What's in my deck? Nightcrawler, Spider-Man, Enchantress, and 2 rocks. Shag right, double woods left. That's worse than just playing Gamora left, right? This is only a 2-drop then? Oh, 3, sure. Are we 1 short on the right then? No, we tie? Breaker, give me some news. I think I've got 1 point over you. Oh, I sure do. Sure do. Like to dedicate this dub to Jotunheim. Bring on the cold. Slowly and carefully calculated, okay? Cat. Black Cat Angela. Interesting. We'll slide Nightcrawler over so Isles can be one next turn.
Time's up.
Time's up. Titania's a fine pull. To spread out here a little bit. They have to commit more to the left if they want to win there.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna play Kitty Pryde into the flooding, because this way if they play nothing here, Titania plus Jeff can win. And then if they play something here, Kitty Pryde bounces back out and it's just like no harm, no foul. Oh. Oh, they are playing all babies, aren't they? That's totally what they're doing. 'Cause they had the baby black cat. That's 100% what they're doing. They're playing all babies.
Wakanda forever.
Any plans to add ways to redeem channel points? If I'm being completely honest, a lot of the things other channels do to allow people to redeem channel points for make me turn off streams when they start happening a lot. So, no, not really. Like, I find it super obnoxious when there's, like, lots of random noises playing that are completely distracting. And more power to you if you're into that sort of thing, but I frequently turn off I try not to do things on my channel that make me turn off other channels. That's my loose rules. Posture check. Stop it. Oh, that's a channel point thing, and a lot of channels aren't there. I think I remember that now. I think I just want to power Kitty up. And I'm gonna hold on the Nightcrawler to play it post Angela. They did get us. Could be simple stuff like helping with deck lists. There's almost 3,000 people in here. We typically have 1,500 to 2,000 on the average day. The amount of, that's another one of those things, like, when people do, like, deck list help and stuff, you have to, like, either extremely limit it or make it expensive to the point that, like, people aren't really going to be able to use it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a desire to be micromanaged. Kitty Hawkeye is a thing. This is the Hawkeye buff we've needed, huh? Speaking of babies, baby lunch, I think I might have missed your prime a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Appreciate the support if you're still here. It's also like the channel point type stuff is like a thing that's supposed to drive engagement for your channel. And I don't think my channel really has a problem generating engagement. That's not something I think I struggle with. Fuck you. Take your Sandman and fuck off.
All systems go.
Try and take my fun away. Yeah, nice 5 energy, 3 power play. Thank you, Daredevil. Is priority calculated? No, after Kitty bounces. So she's good at having you not have priority with her new design, which is a leg up. I'm just leaving because this is a bot. I don't really want to play against a bot. This isn't a bot split, but playing Swarm on 2 in your discard deck is just like #1 bot activity. I'd rather play nothing than Swarm on 2. Correct. Correct. Oh, damn it, Bobby. We have Sunspot here as well. This is kind of neat. So I get to lock them off of here without really committing too much more because Kitty comes back and Jeff comes to hand. And I want to move Jeff this turn in case we peel Miles next turn, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Swarm as well. I do. All right, what level are you on, Carrot? We beat 18 here. If they soaked, this lost to soaking with Sunspot. It's a little bit of a 50-50 there, despite Spider-Manning them because of the Sunspot.
Victory.
What card would you cut from this deck for Star-Lord for the weekly challenge? Either Titania or Shang-Chi, probably. I don't think Jeff's really replaceable in this deck, unfortunately, chat. If Jeff and Miles are your only movement cards, it's kind of... if Jeff and Nightcrawler are your only movement cards for Miles, there really isn't a clean replacement for Jeff. And honestly, with the series announcement today, buying Jeff is better than ever because that card's super good. So it's probably going to be Series 5 for the next year. I'm exaggerating when I say next year, but it could be. We don't fucking know. They've removed all consistency. Thanks for the first Hit Monkey necklace. I climbed from 60 to 80 with it in the last 2 hours. Nice, Roger. Yeah, the bounce deck is real solid. I think tomorrow's YouTube highlight is probably going to be the bounce deck. Is my plan. If they destroy Enchantress. We played Hawk Bounce to Kitty. Yeah, Hawk Bounce was the first deck we played today. It's real solid. Are we punting the Nebula path? Probably not. I'm basically giving up 2 on my Angela to keep 2 off their Nebula. It's a relatively fair exchange, all things considered. Oh, they are playing an all Guardians deck, aren't they? Mantis, Yondu, Nebula. That's our Miles off the Mantis.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We'll go Kitty here. I think I might just do this, huh? Just spread out. Means I have to play middle. Well then. Can you throw Kitty in, or do you need supporting bounce stuff? I think at a minimum, Kitty wants... I think at a minimum, every Kitty deck needs to play Angela, which is fine. Angela's a pretty generically good card. Dilski, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So how does it work with players who still have unupdated waves? So one of the many things Marvel Snap does that I think is incredibly smart is that when they push out a game update, they actually run servers for both versions of the game simultaneously for a little while. And what that does is it means people could just keep playing on the old patch version until they have the newer one downloaded. Eventually, they turn the old one off, but for the time being, you just keep playing against people on the old version. How long do they do that? It's usually like through the end of the week, I believe. And if you can't queue, if there aren't humans for you to queue into, they put you into bots. Everything's for all the time, Symbolic. An interesting way to play all bots. Interesting is one word for it. Yeah, you could definitely sit in the old version and just play bots if you want to farm your way up ranks for a couple extra days. Explicitly avoid updating your client on mobile. So these will both end up here. They'll be at 20 here. If it's Spider Right, how am I winning Asgard or Asteroid M? Is the question. I kind of think I want to do this. I think I want to do this, and then honestly, I think I'm playing the rock into the Vibranium mines, because I think Vibranium is a better draw. Than any of the cards in my deck. You bounce Kitty with Beast, so she remains 0. She does. Says solid for us as local man about to lose to Darkhawk. Not gonna play Kitty Pryde and Carmartage because they can have like a. Oh, this is Carrot. Never mind. What about Kitty and the Kraken deck? I don't know what a Kraken deck is. Can you explain? Alright, well, we're losing the Apocalypse Path, but Enchantress should be able to shut down the Morbius, so we've got the right in a pretty good spot. That's honestly the best straw on my deck, I think. Do I move Jeff this turn so I can Miles plus Spider-Man next turn if we draw it? I think so. I think so. Well, this does work out exactly as drawn up. So this is gonna gain 6, 7. They're really good at having swarm chat. They're a professional. I think there are Kitty Thanos decks. I mean, I think Kitty can be played with Thanos, sure. They're just two generically pretty good cards. The Khazar Thanos deck's probably fine with Kitty. Are people scared to snap at Infinite? Some people are scared to snap. It's the snapping doesn't matter, so we don't bother. If Kitty has a place in the Kraven deck, yeah, possibly. It's already an Angela deck. That's definitely something I would want to test. Or I want to test at some point. Would want to, do want to. The Sentry's actually quite bad for us here, because it implies that they have a Carnage or something to clean out our Goblin on the right. I really don't like Thanos Bounce. The Beast decks, generally speaking, already struggle to be able to have enough, they generally speaking already struggle to have enough keep their hand size manageable, and the Thanos stones just don't, they make that problem worse. Play for one card in the middle. I think the They Could Be Valk is a good read on the right. Someone who calls people soft for not caring about snapping inside of Infant is probably not going to be a good culture fit for this channel. Let's mosey you on along. 6 tree fitty laters, we still snapping. Thanks for transferring tree fitty from Jeff Bezos to Jeff Hoagland, Jada. Appreciate that, welcome back. This person is usually ghosting, so I'm just gonna leave when they late snap us here. Probably should have just left to begin with. Try and get one more decent game in with this one, and we'll slide along to another build. I want to try some of the Moon Girl double up decks. Is the last Kitty Pryde thing I have on my menu today. And maybe if we get through that, we still got time to stream. We'll check out some crystal decks. Do I buy Null or do I save for when he drops? The answer is we don't know. Previously, I would have told you to wait, but now it's like you could be waiting a month. You could be waiting, 6 months. I don't know how long you're waiting for. I feel like this change amplified decision paralysis a good deal. The way it's gonna end up playing out. Which I assume that wasn't their goal, but really feels like it's good. Based on what how people have been asking questions in chat, it feels like their change is gonna result in more decision paralysis. It feels like Second Dinner wants you to have no reason to ever save any kind of currency. Don't hang on to something because who knows they'll be better. No joke. That is literally the point. I am not being sarcastic when I say that is the goal. They don't want people sitting on piles of currency. They want people to feel like they should be spending their currency at all times, because spending your currency means you might want more of it in the future. It's very much a by design thing. Yeah, that's my concern, Hyde. The decision paralysis might end up pushing people out of the game altogether. Yes, that is the end goal of the systems. Ideal systems encourage impulsive spending. I should have moved the Nightcrawler to play to Drawing Miles. Was my bad there. I think we lose heroes to the time we're supposed to leave.
Escape.
Yeah, chat. Marvel Snap is very much stereotypical mobile game company progression. I don't even know. It almost feels unfair to say mobile game psychology too, because like a lot of your PC games have battle passes and daily quests and all sorts of. It's not really a mobile game thing. It's a gaming industry thing where people realize these are the things that make the most money. It's like YouTube clickbait, chat. Everybody fucking complains that they hate YouTube clickbait, but their timeline is all YouTube clickbait because it's the only bullshit they ever click into. Everybody complains about mobile game monetization, but we all spend more money on it. So it's like, yeah, you can complain about it, but also it's way more profitable because of human behavior.
Opponent snapped.
I would bet this current change is them trying to see if it causes less hoarding behavior. Because I would assume, like someone mentioned, their end goal is people hoarding less resources. Which, for what it's worth, I think trying to get people to hoard less resources, trying to get people to hoard less resources is a good goal to have. Because people feeling like they should never use their potion is not like a great gameplay experience. We're explicitly avoiding priority here, which is pretty good for them. I want to draw anything but miles here. Jeff would be ideal. Kitty Pryde's fine. Not good, but fine. We have priorities, so their Killmonger is going to get rid of these, but we're going to be at 6 here. We'll be at 6. If they Killmonger, kill Nova, they'll be at 3, 5. We lose to just like anything here, basically. Killmonger plus anything, I guess I should say.
Escaped.
What's the best pick out of Dazzler, Ghost, Sauron, or Shadow King? Probably Ghost or Sauron, but I don't know that that's, that either of those are amazing. Hey, Melodic, thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, do we do Bast or not Bast first? I want to do the Bast version because I want to play with Collector some more. Forge is an interesting one for us here. If any of the deck lists we played today can be competitive. Yeah, the first bounce deck was good. This deck's probably good too. I mean, this deck's like not a large departure from like the established other decks that have already been in the format and we know are good. You really can't replace Mysterio inside of decks that are playing Hitmonkey. Yeah, exclamation point econ will get you a full breakdown on my thoughts on Secondary's explanation for the econ changes. Guess I'm doing this. Means I don't get to play a demon out, but I think that's fine, because it means Hitmonkey's gonna be cheap and big. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to carve out an hour after work to go moderate comments probably on the econ update. Some of them are fine, I'm sure, but I'd wager a bunch of them are unmitigated disaster. Sounds like a blessed job. It's something. One, two, three, four. This goes up to 8. And then this is 7. Kitty's smaller than Sentinel, and Sentinel also makes, Oh, Kitty's free. I'm dumb. This could go either way. We can both play out in a few different directions. Well, they just didn't play for the left, so hopefully Hitmonkey plus a bunch of Sentinels into my hands enough for the right. They're up to 19. It's gonna be kind of close. My Hitmonkey is 13. No, we should be good. The forge on the collector here should be what we need to get over the top. Yeah. Not terrible. I haven't done bundles or new VOD reviews. Bundles I'll take a look at off stream and post a YouTube video later this week. New cards we'll take a look at closer to when they actually release, because like the new cards that are being data mined aren't releasing till like July. I haven't even reviewed the June cards yet. Reviewing, I found that doing reviews for stuff right when it's data mined tends to hurt viewer metrics on the videos long term, because people would rather take a look at them and get my thoughts when they're closer to actually releasing. So I'm not doing them right when they data mine anymore. I'm waiting until we're like before June happens. I'll review the June ones, for example. I built a crystal deck. I believe she may still be worse than Darkhawk. Well, she's not replacing Darkhawk, right? That's not what she should be doing at all. So this is one of those games where the sequencing kind of leaves me with some questions. It's like, am I supposed to play off curve here and like play Collector on 3 and then Bishop on 4? Or am I supposed to not be playing Kitty out and then playing this on 2 and this on 3 and then going out after? I think the fact that I picked up Bast here means that I'm just gonna play a turn behind so I can Bast to pump these up, right? So, my understanding of how Marvel Snap works is this with Bast beats Quantum Realm, and I believe Quantum Realm gives Kitty +2 because her base is technically 0 right now. Let's do science together. Stays 3, goes up to 6. Okay, yep. So she doesn't get +2 here every turn, just the first time that we play her out. Oh, you know what? I should have played Bishop mid, so that way I could beast the Bass back to my hand and not bounce Bishop with it. It's a mistake. Oh, you know, something I didn't think about. I should cut Sunspot from this deck, right? Sunspot's a holdover from the She-Hulk build. This should probably just be Iceman. This should probably just be Iceman. Did High Evolutionary get changed? I believe people said the data main on High Evolutionary got changed to a 4/4. Yeah, from a 4/7. Okay, well, I think I just play for every location here now, right? Yep, yep. Milky, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Yondu is not a playable disruptive card, chat. Getting rid of a random card off your opponent's deck is not beneficial. Yondu should only be played as a card to enable death or null. Should I fill right to prevent a Viper? I am filling the right. There's Mysterio clone going there. We'll have one open space here on this board on the left. If you missed the other kitty decks that we were playing earlier, I had a video post on the YouTube channel this morning covering everything that we're playing through today. If you want to see them in action, we'll have highlights up over the next few days. They just time out? Okay. So I'm gonna swap Sunspot for Iceman, I think. Is there any other one drop? One or two drop I might want to play in that slot? Oh, this is the Stream Sniper that ropes when they can't win. Good call. Rocket. I don't think Nebula is a good generic one. I want a card that I want a card that works with Beast. Nightcrawler could be okay because he works with Angela. I think I just want to play Iceman though. It's really hard to go wrong with Iceman. Do you not want Falcon? I don't think so. The Duck? How are the Ducks not very good, chat? I'm gonna politely pass on him for now. I shouldn't step on one for the sake of content, but our hand's pretty good into the raft, so let's go. Giddy up. This play's gonna look a little weird, but I'm gonna hit Monkey the Raft this turn. And then we'll go Demon Beast into here next turn. We'll go Kitty Beast into here. I'm gonna get a 0 energy thing to my hand, and then these 3 come back, and I think that's ideal. I think I actually don't want to draw next turn because I want to set up a Moon Girl copy. Edge.
Breaking news.
Fucking Wanda, chat. Fucking Wanda, chat. We don't get Spider-Man in an okay spot.
Kneel before Galactus.
Yeah, so that was their Daily Bugle one, which means they have another free 6-drop, so we lose. So we got fucked by Wanda twice. Not only did she prevent Kitty Pryde from coming back to our hand, but then the Daily Bugle also... Yeah, I don't know. I think 24 is probably not enough here. Fine, tag him. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Can't play high is low-key so bad for our deck. It's for the Moon Girl part of it. This makes Mysterio better, but it makes this worse. I guess the more important thing this does is it puts my hand down to 2 cards for next turn. So Kitty Pryde comes back, I draw, and then I copy my 8-power Kitty Pryde with Moon Girl. That's the real MVP play here. Getting Vast out of my hand means that I get to duplicate a Power Kitty Pryde next turn. Do I want to draw a card next turn? I think so, right? So I should play Wasp. Because I could draw Hit Monkey. They didn't play for middle at all. That's unfortunate for a monkey. Bishop's pretty big though. They already played Shang. This much, chat. We won the New York Shuffle. Howard is a prime example of a card that should have released Series 4, if not Series 3. Gamers. So one of the things that I've found incredibly frustrating and annoying about the Marvel Snap community since the inception of the game, or since the inception of Series 4 and 5, are the number of people who simultaneously try and say Marvel Snap is pay to win, but then also say that bad cards should be cheaper and good cards should be more expensive. And it's like, well, are we complaining that the game is pay to win, or do you want it to actually be the good stuff is expensive and the bad stuff is cheap? Like, I get it. Like, what you're saying is you basically saying Howard the Duck isn't great. And I agree, Howard the Duck isn't great. But it's a very silly take in my opinion. Above average Bast here, 3, 4, 5. Almost double digit stats. Sure. Sure. There's a chance we lose our collectors at Hala here. But this is greedy, but I think it's the line. So win Baxter building, win the game should be the angle, right? I don't think they could get into Altar of Death. Is there any reason to think their deck could get into Altar? I guess some of these decks play Doctor Doom. They know basically the entirety of my hand. Jeff can't play into Altar Death. He can only move into it once he's already on the board. We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit Monkey is 18. This is 18 plus 14. This is 32. We're going to 34 here. Yeah. Solid dub. Hey, Math Teacher Gaming, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Reconnect to game. Okay. Solid Bastier, +3, +2, +1. Rewarded for masting on 1. I'm sure I don't want to commit to here. I think committing to here is fine for the sake of having like Hitmonkey and somewhere this win somewhere else.
Wind, aid my hand.
Using to play kitty here. Yes! The collector gets bigger from Kitty Pryde coming back to your hands. I will not play cards on the right next turn. Got me. Huh? Do I just moon here? Yeah, that's a question. Though that's true, we do know they have another Spider-Man. And I'm gonna do this because we know they have Spider-Man. The Gamora, okay. Yeah, I think we lose, unfortunately. These are only 4s. It's only 14 here, up to 18. If this was enough to beat Doctor Doom coming across, I think we'd run it out. We needed to draw, gonna Beast Moon Girl. I guess this still loses to Doctor Doom, though. Need to stay for a cube, I suppose. Oh, loses to Jeff, too. Yeah, this is a bad play. You're supposed to leave here under most circumstances, I think.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Jeff and Doom are definitely cards in their output range. I really don't think Jeff adds a lot of value to this deck, and I explicitly don't think it's better than any of the cards we're already playing. Like, I get it, chat. You just watched me lose a game to not getting power into the Flooded. It doesn't mean I need to change my deck. I probably should have made different decisions at a couple of points in that game. Don't make a knee-jerk change to your deck every time you lose to something. That's bad, very bad deck building. On the next game.
Escape.
We beasted 3 cards win would be have won the tiebreaker on the right. Yes, we sort of lost to Doctor Doom, which means we were supposed to leave there. Write down changes that would win you each game and then review them after the fact. The ones that come consistently, try those. Maybe. I mean, like, one of the big things you need to consider when making changes is, okay, this change that would have won me this game, how often does that situation that I could make this change to win actually come up, right? Because, like, if it's an edge case, you're like, well, it's not really worth changing even if, like, this came up a couple of times in different ways. If it's really an edge case, you need to correct for outliers and stuff like that. You can't replace Hitmonkey in this deck. This deck is built around leveraging Hitmonkey. If you're looking for Kitty Pryde decks that don't play Hitmonkey, I'd recommend checking out my YouTube channel. We also played some of those earlier today. This deck's 0% against Galactus. The easiest way to tell if a deck is 0% against Galactus is ask me if I like playing it. If the answer is yes, then yeah, you're probably 0% against Galactus. Just this for the turn. This is probably going to be an end-up play for Baxter and Miniaturized Lab Angle. And I think this is a spot where I want to copy Wasp. Our hand's pretty good here. Oh, shit. I forgot about how Kitty Pryde interacts here, though. Okay, this is wrong. My Kitty Pryde doesn't come back to my hand. Okay, yeah, I should play Wasp out because of Kitty Pryde coming back to my hand. God damn it. Actually never lucky rubber ducky. That's so incredibly unlucky. Yeah, this should have been in play, and then Kitty would be back in my hand. I wouldn't have this. I guess we still die anyways, because the Iceman happened to hit my Hitmonkey. Why didn't Kitty bounce? Because my hand was full. Yep. Like I said, I think we die regardless because of the way the Iceman broke, but I didn't play to my proper sequence because I wasn't thinking about the Kitty bouncing and eating space. Oh, we're definitely basting on one. Huh? I think we're doing this, and then we're going like Kitty back into Beast next turn, and then we have free kitties. It's like a Reality Stone stat, maybe. I explicitly didn't Iceman the Sinister London because I think we're gonna be pressed for space here once we really get going if things don't get disrupted. Well, golly. Wait, what? Excuse me? Yeah, they must have a Killmonger or something coming, right? I have enjoyed playing basically every Kitty Pryde deck we've played so far today. As for what power levels are they, I have no idea. It's way too early to tell. Kitty Pryde is a card that has a lot of different deck building considerations and has a lot of hard sequencing decisions inside of the actual games. So it's not even just about getting the 12 cards in the deck list right, it's also about figuring out the way you're sequencing those cards inside of the games as well. Okay, so I need to do this in order to have all 4 kitties come back to my hand next turn. Actually fine. Ideal even, maybe? I was only playing that out because I wanted room for the kitties to come back to my hand. Listen, Jen, I don't know if this is good, but it puts a smile on my face, so that's fine. Oh, wait, do we still get them? Oh, so close. So close. I wonder if... I bet I could have maneuvered the... You know what we could have done, chat? If I would have stopped and counted... If I wouldn't have played the Iceman and I would have left a kitty in play, I would have had my collectors be 8 power. This collector and this collector would have been 8. Were we still lost? Maybe we still lose. Yeah, I guess the way this breaks, we still lose, huh? Well, no, I would have been 8 here? No, it would have been, yes, we would have won. Okay, so if I would have, then a kitty would have gotten sniped. But that kitty would have been over here. The last kitty was over here. One of the kitties would have been arrowed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I should have stopped to try and count around. I should have stopped to try and count around Shang-Chi though. I didn't even think if we could do it. I should have counted it out. Deck. Hold on, chat. Aximatical, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate it. What are we doing here? Am I stacking my deck full of vibranium to keep Nebula down? I don't think so yet. I think I'm playing Angela here into Beast Kitty over here. Zabu means Monster Island is bad for us because Zabu means their Shang-Chi deck. What are the chances they're a Darkhawk deck? Not 0. But Darkhawk only goes in one path, right? Apologies for getting stoned on stream. Alright, so they're definitely the Darkhawk deck. And the hope here is that we win the 2 non-Darkhawk paths. We're adding 7, we're gonna be +4 here in the middle. It's a little low. I guess I'm only at 11 on the right. Probably gonna lose the right, huh? Yeah. I'm glad they murdered Deathwave. Deathwave is not a... I will shed no tears over that combo necktie. There are still bots playing Deathwave. Poor bots. Kitty? Does wave stop stand your mouth? Wave stops everything. If someone plays wave, things cost 4. I worried OTAs might go away. That was not what that is not what's been communicated. People asking you about the Wasp inclusion in this deck. This is a piece of innovation. I think it was Educated Collins added to this archetype, and I really like it. It basically lets you kind of control where... It lets you have finer control over what cards you're copying with Moon Girl, essentially. I've been very, very happy with the inclusion of Wasp in this deck. I think it's a great pickup. At what point does everybody receive Kitty? You should have it now. This skill-based game. Whoa! Crystal Gaming! We'd be in a perfect spot if they hadn't crystalled us, but they did. Snapping me. Sure.
Clear for takeoff.
Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
It's gonna be a long 4 fucking weeks. If buffing Crystal ends up making Galactus more consistent. That's probably the result of that, huh?
Escape.
Yeah, the death buff is a Galactus buff as well. Did I mention I'm going on vacation for a week at the start of June? Good chance this is a good patch cycle for that to be happening. It's not a full week. We're going from Wednesday to Sunday. So I'll be here on the Tuesday, Thursday, or the Monday, Tuesday of that week. You have PTO saved up, something like that. Like here, I don't know, but I'm looking at these 3 cards what the right sequencing is here. I think it's just collector into bishop in this case, but feels like it could go either way. Existence is suffering. Either way, it's bad for us. It's Galactus or it's Sandman. It's Wog! Alright, I accept. Man, this is like the fairest fucking Wong deck we've ever played against. Oh, I should play the Vibranium into the bridge. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Vibranium should go to the Rickety Bridge. Good shout.
Victory.
Hood for now. Petman shit. Well, that makes the question on what I'm playing where easy. Then we'll Bass next turn. Yeah? Yeah. I do need to worry about Killmonger going into the last turn if possible. There's a good chance we're gonna lose Mojo World because they're a Killmonger deck, so I need to think about playing towards Strange Academy and Pet Mansion here, ideally. I'm enjoying the negative destruction deck. Yeah, I think that deck punches above its weight class. I was really impressed with what it brought to the table. This fills the board. It gives me plus 7 on the right up to 18. It's probably good enough. I'm playing the Hood out because the Hood is power neutral with Hitmonkey and it gives +1 to the Collector. And it's free real estate if they Killmonger us.
Victory.
I will say my one takeaway from today that I feel like I can say with some amount of certainty is that the Collector feels like a real Marvel Snap card with the addition of Kitty and his small power buff. A lot of the Collector decks I've played in recent memory, I've been like, this, like I could take it or leave it. Collector has felt like a genuinely good card inside of the decks we've been playing today. One more extra base power plus Kitty Pryde, also adding some extra synergy feels very reasonable. I don't know if this deck is better with She-Hulk or without. I posted, what's it called? I posted deck lists with both, talking about not really sure which is ideal. I have to play games to kind of figure it out. Does Falcon with Collector? Yeah, Falcon and Beast both work with Collector. Anytime you bounce stuff back to your hand. Is there ever a world where Dazzler could be in this deck? Dazzler's just not a good card. It's too easy to disrupt what she is doing. I think I need to punt one of these locations. I think it's this one. And this gives me +4 on the collector. And then I get 2 demons, 3 demons. Why don't you Moon Girl later than the Hood? Because I'm going to hit my hand size limit, so it doesn't matter. Your hand always copies from left to right, so I'm never getting a copy of this demon unless I play another card out. And I can't really afford to play this fast out because I don't want to turn my demons into 6 power things. Or into 3 power things. Yeah, I think Hit Monkey is pretty important for this deck. Would classify it as a key card. Yes. Their Darkhawk is 12 power. Probably dead. If they're playing Darkhawk, they might not be playing Darkhawk. We cut Hawk from our Falcon deck earlier to fit in Collector and Friends while still playing Korg. I think that's a good take. I would like that Dazzler ability. Dazzler is just +1 for every card on your side of the board. So she would scale between 0 or between 1 and 12. That sounds super playable.
Victory.
I've heard people say +2 for each filled lane, but I think I like that a lot less than just +1 for each card on the board. She's probably close to a playable card if she's +1 for each card on the board. On Iceman here, so that way Collector can get bigger from the Hood, making a demon. Has anyone observed matchmaking taking more time on average while also playing against more humans? So inside of Infinite, matchmaking explicitly has more wait time to give you a higher chance of having a human opponent. That is something that they told us happens if you're an Infinite player. That is expected and working as intended. You had longer wait time sub-infinite too. Maybe they changed something. I'd also discourage you a little bit from hyper-focusing on that too much though, if you're not someone who's actually like keeping track of it with the timer. It's one of those things that's very easy to anecdotally miss. Yeah, I'm just punching the flooding here. I'm out. Got it. It's a real shame I can't beast here, otherwise I'd be able to pick these up in the center and make Collector bigger too. I'm just doing this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escape.
They don't give you 3 tiers so you hit infinite anymore, you just stay at 100. Yeah, that's probably good. That makes sense. A little Twitch ticker here, so we've had almost 200 new followers today. These people coming to check out some Marvel Snap over here on the twitch.tv side with a lot of news and updates we had today kicking around. For anybody that's new to the channel, if you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You can find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 or sometimes even 6 p.m. Central. Usually we try and play a lot of different decks throughout the course of the day, changing decks every 60 to 90 minutes. If you like a lot of variety in your card game content, this is a great place for you to be hanging out. I've been streaming here on Twitch for quite some time, been on the platform for a little over a decade, been doing it as a full-time job for the better part of 5 years. My background before that is I've got a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent some time teaching, as well as doing data analysis and process automation for a Fortune 50 company. So numbers and data and game theory are very much my wheelhouse. And it's fun to get to apply them here while Snap-a-lapping. Zabu is not eating it in the Warrior Falls. I don't think we could beat a Sentry on the throne. Or maybe if we have a really good Hitmonkey on the last turn. Wasp might get us there. I think I want to do this rather than Sarah. Okay, and they have priority here, which is definitely what we wanted. So I need to get 6 other cards played with my Hitmonkey. Can I do that? 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, exactly. Exactly enough. We think I need more than 24 here from this. This will be 24, 27, and they're dropping down to 14. That's probably good enough, right? Chip it. Oh, the Mysterio's playing too. Forgot about that. Oh, that's scary. They have an Ironheart? Alright, I believe we've lost the center. I believe we've lost the center. Giga Chad Lad is here. Lad copied what's his name there? Jeff. Not super useful. The nerf seems targeted at Series 3 targeting wave. Listen, bud, we've been fucking bitching about wave combos since before Series 4 and 5 existed. I promise you it was a long-standing problem that needed to get changed. This is almost assuredly a preemptive change based on the fact that they're adding more cost reduction to the game next week when Abomination High Evolutionary is added to the game. It's not a conspiracy theory against you trying to play Series 3 cards. The card needed to be changed. Collector, I choose you. Once more under the breach. Okay, well, Kitty Pryde means I can play Angela into the Savage Lands and not feel too terrible about it. Yes, Wave's also not a dead card. There's a couple of dead Wave decks, but Wave is still very playable. How can you join your private club of heavy Galactus haters? In the subscriber Discord server, there's a thread underneath the Marvel Snap General channel called Complaining. I promise you it's basically a Galactus Sucks supports group. You should pop in. It's a good group of people. I wasn't a huge fan of Iron Man inside of the bounce deck to begin with, and it feels like it's really gotta be wrong in a post-Kitty Pryde world. It does not seem like you could take your turn, whatever, off to make that happen. Is +6 gonna be enough here? We're gonna go to 15. It's probably not. +8 might be enough, though. There's a good chance we're supposed to be retreating here. Thoughts on Howard? Underwhelming and uninteresting. Alright, if this is the real Mysterio, are we dead? They're getting 3 more here, up to 13. Or sorry, up to 12, then 16. Then I'm going to 17. I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning left. We're winning center, though, is a question. Alright, we're beating real Mysterio left. Everything lives in the danger room. Do we win middle? Yeah? No, we tie middle? Oh, where's the real Mysterio? Oh no, is the real Mysterio in the middle? Whew, alright. Alrighty then.
Victory.
We're covered on real Mysterio here and here. I don't know why they thought I would play for here. I think they were supposed to put the real Mysterio into Savage Lands. We end up winning there regardless, but there's just like no way I can play for their Iron Man path. Who put the bumpers up in the danger room? All right, let's run a quick poll to see what people want, because I don't know that I have strong feelings. We're on a 60-second poll. Do we want to see Crystal, Dino, Ronin, or more Kitty? Because we've hit most of the Kitty decks I want to see at this point. I'm happy to play in Tune more. What does chat want to see? Do you want to see Crystal, or do you want to see some more Kitty? Like viable Hitmonkey. I don't think these Hitmonkey decks are viable without Hitmonkey now. If you're looking for a Kitty deck that doesn't have Hitmonkey, we played some of this earlier, and there'll be a highlight with it on the YouTube later this week. But this is reasonable. Wow, I have never seen chat so in agreement in my life before. 90% for Crystal. All right, let's try this dumpster fire out then, huh? Our queen. I do finally have an excuse to use this variant. Let's get her to a gold border here. So strong she can rip paper. Hey, Paula, thank you for the over 5 years in the tier 2. Welcome back. Xkari, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Good afternoon and evening. And Tereptus, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Subbing for the crystal content. First time I could ever say that in Snap. All right, so Rodin, Dino, Mystique, Master Mold, Maximus, Agent Coulson. I don't think I want to be a Moon Girl gamer. Am I a White Queen gamer? We could maybe be a White Queen gamer. I already have 3 Rodent enablers in Master Mold, Maximus, and Crystal. I probably don't need Baron Mordor. I think we're supposed to play Cosmo for protecting against Shang-Chi's and Enchantresses. And then I probably want to fill the curve out with some other cheaper stuff. Sentinel's probably a fine shout. I also have a 6 Sentinel split. We want to be Iron Lad Zabu. I don't know. I don't think so. I guess everything other than Mystique is a pretty fine hit. Nah, I guess Max is a bad hit too. I don't mind Agent 13. Yeah, we can play Quinjet as well. This is definitely not a kitty deck. Do you want to just play Lad and Howard? I don't know. I think I want just like one more. I think I want just like one more 2 at the bottom end. One or 2. Let's play Jeff because why not? Baron is a 2-drop. That's true. That's true. Baron is a 2-drop. All right, I've got the gold border on him and everything. I don't know that Collector is good enough here. We only have Sentinel and Agent Coulson, and Agent 13 as things to make it bigger, and I think that's probably worse than just playing like Jeff or Lizard or something. Widow makes your Ronin worse, chat. We're not playing Widow. Baron Mordor plus Crystal together is clickbait. All right, sold. You're right. You're right. I could totally put Crystal and Baron in a thumbnail together. All right, the tiebreaker goes to the best clickbait. Yeah, you need Maximus and Mold for Ronin to work for sure. Those ones are unfortunately not optional. Oh, it gives me no avatar by default. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Well, that's rude. Oh god, I can never crystal a Mr. Negative deck, chat. Well, shit. Okay, that's good though. That's great. Even good, maybe even great. More than good, maybe even great. So let's cut some off a draw next turn. Sure does. they gave me a card with crystal, chat. What a giver. What a giver. Hey, Hospread, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it.
Wakanda forever.
To be fair, this is probably the other deck that, what's it called, is maybe playable in. Crystal. If they Zola this, I end up with 16 here. Part of me wants to just play for all 3 locations. If I do this and they Zola here, do I win? This goes down 2 to 18. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And it's important that I play for all 3. I guess I could have drawn a 0 and then I could lose the breaker. Yeah, rip.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, talk myself out of it. GG. Crystal and negative seems awful. Why? Don't you draw another negative card after you negative? At a minimum, it seems fine. Calling it awful is a strong take. Blade on 1, discard Angela's big bot vibes. We'll see. We'll see if they move the Nightcrawler next turn. I'm just gonna leave because it's a bot. We'll try and grab a human opponent. Generally speaking, the bots always move. Yeah. The bots always move the Nightcrawler Jeff after. Human would have also just played the Nightcrawler into the Muriel. Throwing in the Accuser at 90 boosters. How many splits do we have on him? Look at this sad mess of Rodin splits, chat, or lack thereof. You've got 1 split on the variant, and then like, this one's half upgraded, this one's half upgraded. All right, so we'll split this one eventually, and then we'll split the Dan hip, and then we'll try and get inked on this one. We're many boosters away from that. Many, many boosters from that being a thing. Much longer do I think I'm gonna stream for today? I'm planning to stream until we drop like below like 2,200 people or so, I think is my line. Maximum of like three more hours.
Wind, aid my
We'll see.
hand.
About this time is where we usually start to dip off a little bit, so we'll see where we end up at. I'm gonna Warpath the Flooding and see where we end up at. Yeah, let's do that. Crystal is White Queen now with 2 less stats. gamers not say something is strictly better or strictly worse, challenge level impossible. For the love of God. Crystal is White Queen. That's whoo, gamers. Is Kitty better or worse? Kitty is different than her previous design. If you want to hear me talk about the various spots where she's better and worse, I do that in the first few minutes of my Kitty Dex breakdown. I feel like the wave changed great. Waves needed to change like that for a real long time, in my opinion. What's the best kitty deck? No one knows the answer to that. Cosmo. This is the part where we die to a Shang-Chi. Cosmo is in our deck, so we can, oh, yeah, I guess Max probably beats Shang, huh? Does he? Nah, we lose to that. A +7. We knew that. We knew they had a demon. Nah, retreating is the optimal play there. Hey, take a peek at the new bundles. It usually takes a number of hours for them to come up with all of the bundles from the data mines. There's a lot to sort through typically, so I'll take a look at all of the bundles when we're relatively confident they have them all farmed up, and I'll do a breakdown of what's coming up and what their value comparisons are like over on the YouTube side off stream. Usually expect that by the end of the week. I think Master Mold is worth 3K in general. I have no idea. And the economy changes today also mean waiting for a drop could happen in who knows how long. So it's really hard for me to tell people to wait for a drop to buy something if they want it, because that drop might never be coming. Which I think is the point. I think they don't want people waiting for drops. I'll play Crystal to stop their Black Widow from doing anything here. Yeah, they don't want people optimizing token purchases, is likely why the economy changed. Ain't biting nobody, Widow. Nibbles are off limits. I will say, for people thinking about Master Mold, I do think the only place Master Mold is playable that we currently know of is these Ronin decks. So if you have a desire to play with the card Ronin the Accuser, you should buy Master Mold. If you don't have a desire to play with Ronin the Accuser, Master Mold's not for you. So they've elected to punt the middle, potentially. This will be 10 here. Their kitty Pryde is 8, right? I think we're dead. Is leader the play? Leader doesn't really do anything, chat. We're tied on the right and they have a bishop. Stop being leader brained. There's a very good chance this archetype's just not good enough for what it's worth. The numbers Dino and Ronin generate are likely just too fair into the format that we're playing. We play only Mystique to she win. She's plus 12, so that means they'd only need to play 3 cards to beat us, which I think is likely, or 4 cards. I don't really have room to put Sandman in my deck. In general, for folks that are recommending I add cards to my deck, I'd really request that you follow the card rec command. If you want to make a card recommendation, tell me why should we add that card, what problem do we have that it solves, and ideally what we should be cutting for that card to be included. Those are the 3 questions you should be asking yourself when you're trying to make changes to deck lists that you're working on. You want to make changes with a purpose, not just like randomly because you want to put a card in a deck. Warlord, Mapish. Thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Is Kitty good and Mr. Negative? No, can't fathom that being the case. You wish they were consistent on how cards drop between series. I would wager their process for dropping cards between series will be the cards that people are buying stay in higher series longer, and the cards that people aren't buying will downgrade faster. I think is probably the unfortunate reality there. For my free Series 3 card, do I want Dazzler, Ghost, or Shadow King? Dealer's choice, really. Hey, glad it was useful for you, Disick. Thanks for dropping by a live one.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, it's unfortunately the game. Let's slam our head to a wall a couple more times here, but this seems pretty bad. I don't know if that's Crystal's fault, but what we're doing just doesn't seem super powerful. Rip the Baron Mordor Crystal clickbait dream. It's odd that I'll never see Deathwave again after how long it's been played against in the game. Good riddance. Yeah, I mean, Kitty Pryde is the first time everybody's gotten a new card all at the same time, right? People are rightfully digging it. Honestly, Master Mold seems like he's pretty good into these various Kitty Pryde decks, right? Like, it messes up the bounce deck, so trying to play Master Mold's probably a decent spot to be. We could try just shoving Crystal into the Ronin Hawk deck. Think I have that in my deck editor still? These Dino cards seem kind of eh. Maybe we'll give that a try. Maximus was, no joke, the best straw in our deck. I'm gonna punt the middle. We'll play this here and this here. Oh, doesn't Crystal hurt Hawk? She does, doesn't she? Rip. That's true. Any chance Zabu will drop to Series 3 next month? Honestly, I expect Zabu to stay Series 4 for a long time because it's a playable good card. And based on what they did today, it sounds like every card that's playable and good is going to stay in Series 4 for a longer period of time. So, no. If something's playable, I'd expect it to hang out. Yeah, who knows how long Jeff the Shark's going to be Series 5 for? Probably fucking forever. Hey, Bufurchan, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. That means they thought Shauna was a playable card. I would bet Shauna saw a ton of play. I would bet Shauna saw a ton of play after her buff. She's obviously fallen off now, but I bet the metrics from them buffing her caused her to be played enough that they didn't hit whatever arbitrary threshold they had for downgrading the other cards versus not. So Kitty Pryde stayed in play here because of the sentries in their hand. And they did not have room to bring their Hitmonkey back. They're just not thinking about how many cards were in their hand at all there. And then it was okay. We would have preferred to draw Rodin here to Devil Dino, but beggars won't be choosers, all that. Good cards can only be bought. That's not true. So remember, you still get collector's tokens completely for free. It just means people that aren't spending money have less access to the consistently good cards. You have to be more choosy. It's still not great no matter how you slice it. If you think Marvel Snap is pay to win, let me tell you about the PvP arena in Raid Shadow Legends. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat. All games are pay to win. Almost all, basically all. Unless you're like kicking a soccer ball and need no other equipment. It's pretty pay to win. Time is money. Fortnite, I gotta buy hardware to play Fortnite, and having better hardware to play Fortnite at a higher FPS with more precision tools like high-end keyboard, mouse, gamepad, etc. gives me an advantage over people that don't have those things. And then if you want to go even in past that, chat, there's socio-economical aspects of pay to win as well. Because people who have more money have more leisure time, and more leisure time means they can invest more time into their hobby, giving them a larger advantage. So I used to play Magic the Gathering competitively, and there was an old boys club in their competitive circuit of like upper middle class or came from lots of money white dudes who always talked about the purity of the game and how they worked really hard and they deserved all their success. It's like, yeah, you worked hard, but you also just like came from enough fucking money that you could hop on a plane and fly around the United States and the world 2 to 3 weekends a month and have that not be a big deal. So like even just game pieces aside, there's also other factors. It's like I had an Elon Musk stan in my mentions the other night, letting me know that if Elon Musk was stupid, he wouldn't have made it to the place where he is today. And it's like, yeah, if I had a small 6-figure business loan and a parent who had an emerald mine, I'd probably be pretty fucking well off too. Turns out when you come from piles of money, it's easy to fail up. Does his dad literally have an emerald mine? Yes, that's factual, chat. That's factual. If you did not know, Elon Musk took his money from his dad's emerald mine and used it to make more money. Because that's how reality works. Money begots more money. All right, so they're going to 34. They are going to 34. What does this put me to? This is 10, 17, 13. I can only go to 32. Yeah, chat. Elon Musk is so much of a fraud. He's not even a founding member of Tesla. It's just when he bought the company, he paid the people that actually founded the company enough fucking money to have the rights to say that he helped start it. He paid them to be okay with him fucking lying about it. He's living rent-free. Me correcting people that want to spread misinformation about literally one of the most powerful men in the world to play up to his ego is not Elon living rent-free. It's having a discussion about things that are fucked up in the world. Now, when people obsess over me, some random shitter playing video games on the internet who makes an insignificant amount of money in the grand scheme of things, I'm living rent-free in those people's heads because I don't fucking matter. Elon Musk, however, has like by political influence levels of money. He's able to push fucked up agendas all over the world. He literally bought a social media platform to be able to push his fucked up agenda on people. He has, I want to be a bigot on Twitter and Twitter won't let me be a bigot money, so I'm gonna buy Twitter so they let me be a bigot. That's how much goddamn money he has. All right, let's find a rodent or a devil dino here. How to play into the quantum realm? Here's the stream. Kitty's sweet. We spent the first like 5 hours playing Kitty. This deck seems bad, believe it or not, but Kitty's been fine. Hey, Jack Gills, thanks for the brand new Prime. Variable, thanks for the sub gift to redeem. All right, we've got a pretty solid setup here. Rodent's gonna be rather large in the center, and then we get to go Mystique into Max on the left here. And Sarah means they probably can't really play into here, huh? Oh, I guess they're gonna Killmonger me? My Ronin and my Mystique are massive, though. Wait, a Baron Mordor deck is bad, sadly. Did you actually have a split on Crystal prior to work? I did, yeah. We played a bunch of Crystal when original Zabu released and farmed up boosters on her.
Hey, Daddy, I just found this.
Okay.
And can I keep it?
Yeah, you can have it. Have fun. I don't know where that's from.
It looks like...
Elon Musk didn't censor them. The Turkish government ordered Twitter to do so, and Twitter had to comply. Fuck you, you Elon Musk simp. Get the fuck out of my chat. Twitter did not have to comply with the fascist fucking government requesting takedowns of information from their opposition. They elected to comply because Elon told them they were allowed to comply. The same way when the German government told Elon to take Nazi and hate speech and alt-right bullshit off of Twitter, they said, no, we're gonna leave that up there. So they ignored the German government when they told them to take down things that they'd typically been complying with pre-Elon. In fact, one of the people that helps run Wikipedia talked about how the Turkish government told Wikipedia to take shit down and they explicitly didn't comply. So no, they didn't have to. They chose to at Elon's behest. I promise you, Daddy Elon won't love you. or send you any of his piles of money if you defend him on the internet to strangers. Like Crystal in the middle, and it's like Dino into the throne room, and then Mystique here, probably. I think Dino's better here than Rodin, because our deck probably gets empty in his hand, right? Alright, is there a Shang in my future? I think Electra's value has gone up with all these one-drops running around. I think the problem with Electra is simply that Killmonger does her job better. I think she just gets outclassed by other cards with a similar role. It's like the TLDR. Would Electra be too good if she could kill a 1-drop or a 2-drop? That sounds like a really strong card. Hulkbuster. What were they doing? Alright, I would like to move along from talking about Musk and corrupt capitalistic billionaires in chat now. Remember, if you're someone that subs to the channel, the Discord server is a great place to chat with like-minded individuals about all things gaming and stuff like that. For Elon Talk, I direct you to both the Politics channel as well as the Capitalism Casino channel under Special Interest section. What card did he find? Some trader in a hard case that I'd laid around. These are a set of locations.
Wind, aid my hand.
You need to make sure, if you're not seeing the Discord server, you need to make sure you link. You need to make sure you link your Twitch and your Discord accounts, and then it pops up automatically in your servers to join. There's no direct join link, because all the integrations are handled automatically. That's... I just manually refreshed it, Conver. So maybe give it a second, see if it pops back up again. It refreshes a couple of times a day. Usually I go in and manually refresh it when I plug it verbally on stream, like just now. This has to be the first time anybody's ever heard him Zola to Baron. That's probably true, you know. Why is Baron in our deck? Because it technically makes what's his name bigger. Ronan. Oh yeah, I don't want to play against this person. They either rope us or they ghost. Sometimes both. Just gonna move along and find a different match. Yeah, Asteroid M's our own personal feature location this afternoon, huh? How are you clicking join? Are you clicking join from inside of the Discord settings, Lactose Lion? Let's do this, actually. Try and fill the center up. Oh, you need to follow the picture steps on the Discord page, Lion. It's not just like a click link to join Discord server. It like checks automatically that you're subbed and stuff. If we have died. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to swap back here, I think. Let's play a couple more kitty decks to close things out.
Escape.
I have enough game highlights with all the other kitty decks. Let's try the She-Hulk kitty deck. See how that feels. I haven't tried that one yet. I'm still not used to this screen being different. I think I like to look at this. This looks fine-ish. Yeah. Kitty does not belong in Mr. Negative. In my opinion. They discarded Iceman. Okay. Even if I had enough games from the last deck to get a highlight, I don't like posting highlights with decks that I don't think are reasonable, so that one wouldn't get it either. And in general, if I'm posting a highlight with a deck, it either has to feel reasonably competitive or it has to be doing something super novel. I don't think that deck met either of those requirements. Well, that makes my am I playing Bishop or Kitty this turn easier.
Victory.
Kitty is crazy. I think Kitty's very good. I heard a number of people say that like Kitty after her rework wasn't going to be playable, and I think those people are very silly. Hey, Reapwell, thank you for the sub gifts. That's very generous of you. Happy Tuesday, happy patch day. Planning to vibe with some kitty decks here for another hour or so. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, seeing how we're feeling. I've been live for 8 hours now, and I'm an old man, so we'll see where my energy goes
This just in.
before we decide. exactly how long we're jamming for. Cosmo, boo. You tried Kitty with Shuri. That's an interesting thought. So if you have Kitty on 1, if you have Kitty on 1 and you, how does that work out? If you have Kitty on 1 and you play it every turn, it's how much on turn 5 when you play it out for Shuri? It's come back on 2, 3, and 4. That gets it up to 12. I don't know if that's good enough. Where's your timeout? Aim to please. We got you. I don't know what I want to do here. We know they have a Cosmo, so I can't really beast. Is it crazy to just like soak energy here and just see what they do? I think I'm just like Bishop Soak. That worked out. Turn 5, Shuri Kitty makes 16 power. Kitty does it. Kitty comes back on 2. Kitty comes back on 3. Kitty comes back on 4. Kitty comes back on 5. Okay, yeah. Okay, I believe it. Counting. Counting is hard. You are correct. And they both be 16 off of that. I can see that being okay. Seems potentially fine. What do we think of a soak, draw, hit monkey angle? How do you play Shuri on 4? You don't. You play Shuri and Kitty on 5. Unfortunately, I think we're dead. I have to win. I have to win the right. I don't think I can do that. Can only get +8 here, and they're basically +3 already because of the Ant-Man.
Escape.
What other cards that would be good to hit with Shuri would a Kitty Shuri deck play? Is the other question. Because you won't just want to play like just Kitty as the only Shuri, because you're not always gonna have Kitty on 1, right? Hey, Last of Us, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Sag that Angela got tagged. Good looking splits and variants. Just play the old school Shuri deck and sub Kitty for Lizard, maybe? Sorad worth experimenting with. There's a, maybe I was supposed to Moon Girl the She-Hulk there rather than Kitty. This definitely feels like a little awkward tension here. Kind of spreads out in place for all of it. Soak 1 here. Maybe plus 13 in the middle. Only going to 8 on the left, though. Maybe I'm supposed to play harder for the middle. And then, like, count on Danger Room pulling us through on the right side. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Like, put Kitty in the real Mysterio mid. Because they have Collector and Bishop there, so... Yeah, I think that's what I was supposed to do. I think I was supposed to punt the left instead of playing for all 3 here. Yeah, we even just needed Kitty middle. But the real Mysterio's mid, it's left. Okay, we won that. I think my position was still bad. I think I still should have played middle, but we ended up winning based on Mysterio positioning from them. Close game. If we would have played our Kitty mid, we would have beat them regardless of where the Mysterio is at. Yeah, if you're having trouble grabbing the update for your thing, uninstalling and reinstalling on your mobile will do it a lot of the time. Sometimes the app stores are weird. It's really not great in a Shuri's lab, and I want to leave the center open so I can carnage this, I think. That seems reasonable, right? It's gonna give us extra Sunspot, extra Demon, extra Hitmonkey. Yeah, I don't think Teenage War... I actually think Kitty Pryde being added back to Marvel Snap made Teenage Warhead even worse than she was before, unfortunately. She's very much a metagame card. Actually, just like put all these into Carnage, right? What if I play a demon out over here as well, and then if I draw Mysterio, we can play that with 2 Hitmonkeys? Okay, I like that. Coulson Red Skull? It was. So these Hitmonkeys are 6s. So a single Hitmonkey wins the right. I think we do spread out and play for all 3 here at this point. This gives my Bishop +4 and my Angela +4, so I'm going to 16. And I have another 4-drop here in the middle. Bigger than 14 is not. Get you later, Gusto. Yeah, I ran a little bit late, Figment. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go. Maybe another half hour or so. Push it up into dinner time here soon. I gotta get some post-stream editing done. Why were the Hit Monkeys 6s? They count 2 for each other cards you play, and I played 4 cards. Well then. I mean, my hand's pretty good, right? We'll do this, and then we'll beast back the kitty next turn, and then we'll be able to Moon Girl copy them. They snapped this? If I do this, we copy our hand, and then we pass on 5, and then we could double She-Hulk. Yeah, I think this is right. If I Carnage the Hood... If I Carnage the Hood, these will each cost 3 next turn, and then I can still Hulk, Demon, Kitty. Do I want to play a Demon here? I think I do. There's a good chance they beat 5. Oh, they snapped because they had a null. Okay, sure. Oh, I should have played around Mystique. Close. That's why they said. It was like weird that a Mr. Negative deck snapped me on Lamentis, but they had the Psylocke into Null into Mystique that all lined up. Could I have played around? If I would have put the Demon here and this here, I'd have been 19. Nah, I could have. We're flipping a coin here. Yeah, they could have Mystique, but I needed to not play for the right, but we didn't know that. We didn't know what they were doing. Our bounce deck's off limits to you. I I think there are some Kitty Pryde decks that don't play Hitmonkey, but inside of the decks that I'm playing with Hitmonkey, I don't think you can reasonably just sub Hitmonkey for something else. If you wanna play a big range of Kitty Pryde decks, picking up Hitmonkey and Mysterio should be top priorities for you in terms of resources used. You really can't sub a lot of cards in these heavily synergy-based decks. The unfortunate answer is you probably just need to wait until you have the key cards to play them. Like, in this particular deck, for example, cards you could sub without really hurting it are like... Wasp and Hood could probably be replaced. But like, Mysterio, Beast, Hitmonkey, these are all pretty core things. Now, if you're missing that package of things, there are She-Hulk Moon Girl decks that don't play Kitty Pryde that are almost assuredly still reasonable. But if you're trying to leverage Kitty Pryde, Beast really helps with that. And once you have Beast, Hitmonkey also becomes good, and then Hitmonkey wants Mysterio, and they kind of just like all go in tandem with each other like that. What was that terrible movie from forever ago? That Anger Management? Goose Fraba? You mean Amazing movie? Yeah, I don't know that I have any personal qualms with Adam Sandler movies. They're probably fine. Fortunately, the way our hand's lining up here, I can't really Moon Girl this turn. But the good news is we get to play these out and then end up soaking 3 towards She-Hulk. So we'll get to go Demon, She-Hulk, Demon, Kitty Pryde next turn. Plus maybe a Hitmonkey or a Mysterio that we draw. Anything we draw off our deck we can play next turn, which is nice. For the 39 months, Stiggy, welcome back. I think Beast is a card that probably fully dies if they put minimum 1. I also don't know that Beast making things completely free is problematic. It's a pretty big setup cost in terms of the hoops you have to jump through to do it. It's a lot less generic than Quinjet was. Does Professor X cancel Kitty Pryde? Yes. Nothing in or out. Thoughts on Teenage Warhead after all? I think Teenage Warhead is a very reasonable and playable card in the right metagames that are not the current metagame we are in. She's a tech card, like Shang-Chi or Shadow King. So you need to have the right format to play her into to get full effect with her. Sure. Danger Room, take the wheel. Is Mold worth 3k? If you want to play Ronin, Mold is worth 3k. Outside of exactly Ronin, not really. And even with Ronin, I think the only Ronin deck I really like is the Darkhawk Ronin deck, and I'm not confident that that deck is meaningfully better than just playing the Stature Darkhawk deck. If you are specifically a Ronin enjoyer, it's a fine pickup. Otherwise, no, pass on it. Shadow King's an okay tech card. With Kitty Pryde coming into the format, Shadow King stonks her up. I think is definitely an accurate statement. Damn it, Bobby! Damn it, Bobby! Please! I have a family! Yes! Kill them all! Ah! Danger, danger room. Do 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 do. "25% of the time, it works every time." Noise. I think Kitty Pryde bounce decks are the most fun decks in Marvel Stamp right now. I think bounce decks in general should basically aim to always be somewhat playable. I think this style of deck really highlights the best things Marvel Stamp gameplay has going for it. Just ton of interesting and meaningful sequencing decisions. It's very rewarding to manage priority properly. Really uses the game space mechanics in Snap in a way that's really satisfying. Should I have played Wasp there? That's a good question. Maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. I shouldn't have missed a draw to the Wasp. That's a good shout out. I think I'm holding the Wasp at this point in case I draw a Hit Monkey, but I am gonna go ahead and Carnage the Hood. We've not done Kitty Pryde Shuri Taskmaster yet, but it's on my to-do list. Someone else mentioned that. I should make a point. I'm gonna make a point to play the Sauron Moon Girl deck this week too, because people keep asking about Sauron since he's Series 3. Sauron, Moon Girl deck, and Shuri Kitty. We're not gonna get to those today. I'm just gonna vibe on this deck for the rest of the day, but we'll get to those this week for sure. Yeah, Sauron Moon Girl is like two turn 670 Buzz. She always leaves the field, Red. Got me. You are Groot. Monkey. Monkey. Sunspot, Sedge. I think I'm just gonna count on Angela getting up to 10 being enough to win here. And then count on them fighting over the middle. We're spreading a lot of stats out here. It's a deck highlight for today. We've had a bunch of good kitty decks that'll have highlights this week. I think tomorrow's highlight is gonna be the Beast Bounce score though with Falcon. Okay, our read that they were gonna play hardest for the center and the right was accurate. Beat a Hit Monkey though. I think we come up short here, unfortunately. Yeah, I need to put a little bit more into here. Rats. GG opponent. So our Angela will jump to 20, which means we're a little bit behind. Put slightly more stats over here on the right. Them getting their Hit Monkey and us not is a tough beat. Yeah, GG, Red. You can play Jeff the Shark as the second card you play Lecturer. Yeah, Jeff the Shark lets you play through Sandman too. I just realized Econ stands for economy. Accurate. And we were talking about all the things bounce decks make you manage that make them interesting parts of the game. Another thing bounce decks make you manage that a lot of other decks don't is the fact that you have to manage your hand size as a resource is also a pretty satisfying and interesting part of the sequencing that you do with these decks. She's so fun, Gap. I was a little worried that I wasn't gonna enjoy her as much with the change, but she's honestly, she's up there with Jeff. She's probably higher than Jeff in terms of joy that she sparks. Jeff has a special place in my heart as my namesake, but he only does so much. Kitty is a pretty satisfying, tricky synergy card in a way that's great. I don't want to rock on my side of the board. Can I draw a beast, please and thank you? Ooh, Sunspot's nice. Any other mechanics you'd like to see them explore adding to the game? I don't know if there's any explicit ones like that. Can Kitty be playable in other non-bounce decks? Yeah. Yeah, we played Kitty without Beast today. We played Kitty without Beast, we played Kitty without Hitmonkey. There's a few different cores to play her in. I think I play this out and then soak 4 here, so this is 2. Do I want to do that, though? Maybe I don't. Because if I soak this to 1, then next turn I could go Kitty, Hulk, Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Wasp. Yeah, that's probably ideal. Oh, yikes. Well... You're a day late, Mr. Beast. Wave is always 4. The answer to how does wave interact with cost reduction is now it costs 4. That was the change to wave today. Wave wins. Not a dino. Not a dino. Valkyrie, sure. Alright. Easy dub. What about Ghost in the Kitty Monkey bounce deck? I think putting Ghost in your Kitty bounce deck is like putting training wheels on your bike. In the games where you don't want to have priority, you should manage to not have priority through playing your cards better. Not by explicitly putting a card on the board that says, hey, I don't have priority. I think that's one of the strengths of that archetype, is it's able to manage its own priority pretty well. I think my favorite of the Kitty decks we've played is either the Bounce build or the Moon Girl one with Bass. I think I like the build with Bass to the She-Hulk one. I know we played less games with this one, so I want to get a better feel for it, but I think I preferred that other one by a little bit. when your opponent plays Korg, that kind of makes it so it's difficult to fight over Asgard, because it means they're a Darkhawk deck. Of course, that also means that in the event that they have Darkhawk, oh, they're Falcon. They might be the bounce build and not playing it then. Okay, do we just Drax then? And this is there's been a lot of tension, it's felt like, between the She-Hulk and the Kitty plan. Because She-Hulk makes me want to not use energy on 5, and Kitty's like, I really want to use my energy this turn. Ambot, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 16. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. I think my big takeaway, one of the things I talked about in my top kitty Pryde decks to try was I wasn't sure from the Moon Girl shell if I wanted to work with She-Hulk or if I wanted to try this build with Bast in it. I think I really preferred this build with Bast in it. We definitely got a highlight out of this one that we'll be getting up on the channel here soon. At any rate, I've been live for almost 8.5 hours here on twitch.tv, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon and get some of that editing stuff for the YouTube site put up. If you missed any of the Marvel Snap news from today, there are not 1, not 2, but 3 different highlight videos covering game news stuff on that youtube.com/Oglandia Snap. The first is 5 different Kitty Pryde decks that we all tried today if you're looking for things to start with before I get my highlights up. The second is a review of the balance changes. They killed Deathwave, they buffed Crystal, and they buffed Death, as well as other thoughts on the economy. And then 3 is a full deep dive of what they shared with us about changing the economy. If you didn't notice, Darkhawk is not Series 3 like it was supposed to. Null, not Series 3. They're kind of pseudo-randomly moving cards around between series, and it's not great. It's not great. So check that out if you didn't see those updates. I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9 a.m. Central again to keep trucking along. I think we'll probably try some Death decks tomorrow, see what we can get away with that. Maybe poke at the Venom that got buffed in the last OTA and see where things take us. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday chat and have fun playing with Kitty Pryde. It's definitely one of the more exciting cards in Marvel Snap in a hot second. I'm glad that everybody has access to her.